Yeah. Oh. Hello. How's everyone doing? Still getting set up right now. So a couple of the folks that will be joining with us tonight. Hopefully you guys can hear me. Actually, let me test on my. Is my mic even on? Yes, I am. Oh, there we go. All right, so mic is pretty good right now. So, turn that off. There we go. All right, let's get the transfer. Oh, that's right. Okay. Close real quick. coach. I got the Instagram going now. Hey, Will. Don't worry, you got plenty of time. So, for everyone that's joining, welcome. Kind of doing like a little different format compared to just directly on YouTube. I'm using StreamYard today. So, Will2926 and then Wipeout Trains will be joining us within the next 45 minutes. So it'll just be us for a little bit. Hopefully you guys can hear me pretty good. Other than that, so. probably put this caboose on. That's good. Let me see if I can move this. Hey, Lark, how's it going? I think we're having a pretty good night tonight. Sleeps Real Archives, how's it going? Yes, indeed, Lark, you were on guard duty. Thanks for being here, Lark. Much appreciated. I think I need to add in one line. Bernsey, how's it going? That's okay. Dude, we got 14 people already. Great. Should be on. That's weird. Doesn't seem to be on. All right. Oh. Let me hear myself real quick. Increase my volume. All right. Remove this real quick. Oh, I thought that was something. So just a little bit. All right. Wilzo Scale, how's it going? TrainMan Dan 04, good to see you. Right. Time to have a drink. Oh, I almost forgot. All right. First one of the day, or night, I should say. All right, so first drink today, it's called Hofbrauhaus. Wait, I paused. Anyway, I'm just making sure everything's okay. So first drink is Hofbrauhaus Hefeweizen. Always great to have. Thanks, Sky. So Dan Trains, how's it going? Ah, that's not fun, Sky. No problem, Will. We got plenty of time. Pass a few around. Trying to think what to put on the interlude. Got some idea. All right. I think I've got an idea. That could have been bad. What's that? Spread that out real quick. There we go. All right. So on the inner loop, get my own camera on. So on the inner loop, I'm running the custom run Lino Legacy Copper Range number 29. It's a fun little one to run around too, you know, so I'll do that. All right. One other thing I do want to show is if you look at the cars, these are completely custom. This was done by our good D3R member, Bob Shaw. He did like a couple sets for us for the club. And he absolutely nailed the colors on these. Absolutely nailed it. Love this. It's definitely one of our favorite sets. Yeah, so what's this? Oh. There we go. Let me fix this real quick. Wasn't screwed it all the way. All right. That's pretty good. Oh yeah, completely custom made Copper Range passenger cars. Got 3 of them. Combine, regular coach, and then the observation. So that's what we'll be running on the inner loop. Okay. So here. All right. Take this off. Let's do that. That is weird. Devon McKenzie, how's it going? Good to see you. Yeah, and unfortunately, in case you're wondering why my voice is a little messed up, I unfortunately got like some sort of like cold or something. So, but that's okay. The show must go on, right? Oh, that's not the whistle for that engine. That's much better. Also, you guys, in case you're wondering, got this new hoodie for Christmas. And if I remember the company correctly, it was called Bespoke Rail, I think. They were doing like a special of these Great Northern hoodies. It also comes with like a Great Northern cup too, and it looks so cool. I'm like, man, that'd be really nice to have. Thankfully, I got it for Christmas, so definitely enjoyed it. I'm enjoying it right now. So, plus, if you look behind, it's got a little painting on the back if you guys can see it. I am suspecting that Will and Wipeout Trains will probably be on here sometime around 8 o'clock. We'll see. We shall see. Yes. Close that door real quick. Oh, I know why. There we go. All right. Let's see. Test something. Oh. 1 second. There we go. So, Christopher Mondone, thank you very much. Yeah, right now I just have myself being streamed from my my laptop, and then you got my phone streaming the layout right now. Good to have you here, Chris, and thank you for your service. Something is blinking on my laptop camera, and I'm not sure what's causing that. That's strange. Thanks, Chris. Much appreciated. Yeah, I mean, in terms of videos, like lately, it's just been D3R videos and Clubhouse videos. I haven't done like a video where I just show one particular train in like quite some time now, and hopefully I can find the motivation to do it this year. Because I still got a decent amount of trains to do videos of too. So we shall see on that. Hudson 310. So that sound file is like completely custom made for the Mercury Hudson. The only issue is that the guy that made it no longer does. He basically got out of the hobby, and I remember I'm trying to remember. Yeah, when I did it, I remember I had to pay like a fee. So I don't know. I just don't know how I feel about giving that sound set out to everyone without his permission. No problem. It's not so much about, monetary value for me, Hudson. It's more so just like a what is it? Just a permission thing from the original guy that did it, or put together the sound set. What is it? But I'd want to, publicize it. problem is just I just don't know how he would feel about it. So I'd rather be safe than sorry, at least for right now. I knew that was going to happen. go for another beer. What else we got? How about this? So this one's not a beer, but a cider. Angry Orchard, in case you're curious. So still pretty good. When I saw the locomotive, no way. Unfortunately, no way. Actually, speaking of that locomotive, what is it? The Mercury that you're talking about. I made that. Well, that engine, the Mercury, that was a custom run that me and Mr. Muffin's Train did about, I think it was like 2 years ago at this point. So for obvious reasons, it means a lot to me, and I would never want to sell it, you know. So, is it? Much appreciated, Hudson. But yeah, so on top of being able to have a huge role in making that Mercury Hudson, me and a buddy of mine, John, we did a completely custom sound set with the guy that I was talking about that put the whole file together. And it's got my voice in it as well as his. And all the sounds are pretty much spot on in terms of accuracy. It's the PFA on it is the Chicago Mercury, which basically goes from Detroit all the way to Chicago via the route that goes down through Kalamazoo, Ann Arbor, Battle Creek, that sort of area. And it's got like a bunch of different station sounds you can do too. Yep, exactly. And besides that one dude that you probably know who I'm talking about, there's a bunch of different people that do custom MTH sound files. They're out there. You just gotta look. You just gotta keep looking. Usually, you'll find those sort of people on like Discord servers. O scale wise. That's where I found him the dude originally that made the file for the Hudson. John, how you doing? Good to see you. Indeed, I am from Michigan. I'm actually a part of the Detroit Three Wheelers as well. Been with them since pretty much the beginning. So, but yeah, I am from Michigan, mainly the Detroit area. So for my connections, going pretty smoothly, surprisingly. So it's looking pretty good. Matt, how's it going? Good to see you. What am I drinking tonight? So earlier I was drinking Hofbrauhaus, Hefeweizen. Right now I'm drinking some Angry Orchard. Both very good too. So also for those who are wondering, got myself a new lav mic. So in terms of streams, it should be a little bit better for mic quality. I tried to do some adjusting with the mic. Hopefully it's sounding pretty good otherwise. And I think you can do like some more mic settings on like the app for the mic I have too. So we'll see how it turns out. Ed Iceberg, how's it going? Yeah, Will2926 and Wipeout Trains are supposed to be on. If for some reason things come up, that's okay. So just kind of chilling out at this point. Let's see. Any new purchases? There's one my dad made recently. Do this. Disconnect the thing there. Did end up getting this Pittsburgh and Lake Erie H9280. Looks beautiful. Nice beefy looking 280. You know. So there's that one. There's the locomotive, and then you got the tender as well. So got that. Nice unit. That's more so my dad's purchase though. So got 18 people so far. Yeah, Paul, I'll have to get in touch with some of the D3R people. Let them know you sent a message. In terms of joining, best place, at least right now, is at our our Detroit Three Clubhouse out in Berkeley, Michigan, and it's more so a thing of we just want to kind of get to know you, see if you'd be a good fit for the club before we make the decision. For the most part, so but yeah, I'll definitely get in contact with them, see what they say. $14 by $27. That's a pretty decent size layout. Probably be able to fit a good 072, 080 radius curve. Oh. There we go. So the plan was to have guests. At least right now they're coming in a little late. I just got word that Wipeout Trains has like a family emergency, unfortunately. So he might not be able to make it on tonight. Will2926 is still supposed to be on, but we'll see. If not, that's okay. You know, even if it's just myself, that's okay. I'm just kind of chilling out for right now. There we go. Sleeves Rail Archives. Thank you very much. Yeah, those reefers, me and my dad have collected them for about like 12 years or something like that. It took a while to collect a decent amount of them. Glad we did though, too. I forgot actually. Put this in here. There we go. Nearly 3333. How's it going? Good to see you. What do I want to see in the new Lionel catalog? Captain Andy, how's it going? Nearly 3. That's a lot of 3s. In terms of what I'd like to see in the new catalog, Reading T1s, I'm really hoping that they're in there. Especially 2102. You should see if you can add more 3s, Miller. It'll make you very, very distinct. I agree, Lark. I think we need like a little bit of a smaller vision line engine. That way, a lot more people can get more vision line locomotives. Sorry. Let's see. I'll put in the request. We need a 020. Well, that would just. I'm trying to think. An 020. I'm trying to remember if that was a. Actually, no, it was a thing at one point. Like 020. But wait a second. Then that would mean that there's only like one set of drivers that are balancing out the locomotive. Let's see. John Crowley, how's it going? In terms of how I'm feeling, I mean, it's been kind of like nothing too crazy, just like a stuffy nose, sludge, some coughs every once in a while. And then like some soreness in the throat. But I mean, for the most part, I'm doing pretty good. And the flu right now is going around like crazy too. Let's get another drink. Let's see. Let's do this one. So, next beer I'm drinking is Lemon Cool Berry Vice. Very, very good stuff. I have thought about drinking a bourbon out here at some point. Oh. It seems that Will is now getting set up. Just waiting for the okay right now. Let's see. Trying to see what Eugene, thanks for the sub. Glad you came in. All right. Let's see. Let's see. Radar D 560. How's it going? Yes, guys, definitely hit the like button for sure. How many reefers? How many reefers on that train? If I'm not mistaken, about 26 of them, or 25, something like that. Right now, I see Will setting up his stuff right now. Captain Andy, you're drinking coffee. What time is it for you? Hold on a second. I'm gonna add you into the stream, Will.
Hey.
Oh
I can hear
my
you.
gosh.
And I got two cameras going. Heck yes, this is actually working.
There we go.
This is awesome. Okay. Hey, so I will be right back.
So unfortunately, Kyle's like, I guess something's going around right now, but Kyle's also sick. I'm just gonna go help Kat real quick. I'll be right back. I promise. All right, pinky promise.
For sure.
Okay, I promise.
For sure.
Dude, absolutely, yeah. What I'll do is I'll start running some trains. Okay.
For sure. For sure.
1 second.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, guys, there's been the flu's going on like crazy, and I guess it's catching everybody in one way, shape, or form. Oh, day. So just to let you guys know, for those that have come in the stream, Will2926 has joined. Kind of a rough start for the stream, but that's okay. We're doing pretty good. See if I can move this. Do this real quick. So we. So curious what the Black Mountains. Okay, that's backwards. What's that?
I am back.
Bet.
Okay.
Oh, it's been quite a rough start so far.
You know, I gotta say it. Hey, what's up, John? There's it's going around. My son is affected by it, unfortunately. I'm starting to kind of get it a little bit myself, and
Yeah.
but yeah, I don't know what's going on. Something must be going around. My neighbors actually had COVID, crazy enough. But great news, they're my neighbor and growing guy, they're giving birth tonight, which is great. So
Sweet.
Kyle's gonna have like a little friend soon. So yeah, God is good. But yeah, no, this is awesome. I am super happy that this 2 train cam thing works. This is great. I did not think that was gonna work.
Yeah, so like this is like my first time doing StreamYard, so I'm just like, I'm surprised it's working as well as it is right now.
Oh no, this is so far so good. And is it too loud on my end? Like, are the trains too loud?
Perfect.
Or anything like perfect? Okay. Yeah. So tonight I have the American Freedom Train 4449 pulling some cars, not the whole set because that would be insane.
No, well, I think if you had the whole set, it might just have like the locomotives here and the end of the consist on this side.
Dude, so no kidding. So we were at it was this holiday festival over in Colorado Springs down here in downtown, and SlickX, the group that I run with, they have this awesome layout. It's just incredible. It's probably one of the better modular railroads that I've seen, and this train was so long, dude. It wouldn't even fit. It wouldn't fit in their siding. I had to do a bunch of switching. I got one YouTube short that I posted on my channel just on like how long it is, and Dolly Parton and the other dude are singing "Here Comes the Freedom Train," and it's just the whole song, and it's still going. I'm like, oh my gosh, this is this is insane. It keeps going. It keeps going.
So, Will, I got a question.
What's up, dude?
Well, this might be a stupid question. Do you have the daylight version of the 4449 by chance?
I do.
Okay. I was gonna say I'm thinking of selling my Lionel one.
Oh, you have a 4449? I
do, the Lionel version. I still have the MTH one because it's got more like the custom sound set.
Mm-hmm. So I personally loved 2020 for the Vision, the Vision Line GSs. Honestly, 2020 was probably one of my favorite catalogs. Like this was just great. This was a honey, and in my opinion, what Lionel did with just the GS series was genius. I think, because we got everything. But dude, so no kidding, I was not interested in Freedom Train when this came out. I was like, ugh, no. And I was like, I'm in the military. I'm already hua enough. I don't need.
You're in the military. Well, like you got to get the Freedom Train.
I know, and then last year I was like, you know what? This is something cool. And then I started really researching the Freedom Train. I watched countless documentaries. I got a ton of different memorabilia. I read books on it, and I just fell in love with it. And so I was like, I'm determined to get the Freedom Train. Like, as many cars as I can get, accurate enough to the prototypes. And it was quite the journey. Like, last year, we got the Vision 4449, one of 7 Texas Pacific 610s. I'm shocked that we got this. And for everyone who's watching, I'm telling you, like, if you have the opportunity to buy something, like, you're just like, I got to get it. I'm never going to see it again. Just do it.
You heard the man.
It. Yeah, you just do it, man. Because you will spend so much time looking and searching versus just getting it.
Sometimes even paying more too.
Yeah, well, and that's what the whole thing is with that one. But it's gorgeous to look at. I love it. I maybe ran it twice, maybe, but I'm actually gonna break it in a lot next year, and then yeah, it's just so cool. So, but I'm telling you, when I first saw this catalog, I saw this and I was like, ew, what? But now I'm just so motivated. I'm like, oh yeah, this is great. So, but yeah, 2020 was awesome. I was lucky enough to find a GS1. I'm still upset that we weren't friends yet, and I could have had maybe two.
I know, dude. If I knew you before I sold it, you would have been the first one to get it.
Dude, I am actually happy though to have one. But we have the 4470, the 4457 in that set, and then we have the 4449, and then we have the Freedom Train. The Vision GSs were probably the best. I might be a little biased, but they were the best runs of Vision locomotives I've seen. You know, we had
they also have that like cylinder steam effect too, right? Not the cylinder steam. I think it's like the cylinder cock.
No, it was reciprocating steam. We haven't seen that in a long time, and from the discussions I've had with Lionel, and just going back and forth with other YouTubers, when you make a change to the tooling, it's kind of permanent. So, from what I've been told, and from the word on the street, now anytime we get a GS, it is going to be Vision line because they made so many changes to the tooling. So, it's really cool. I love it. I wish it would have gotten more, man. I'm telling you, like, I wish so I'm kind of Wipeout is going to be crazy because I'm going to start talking about his favorite railroad. But I'm telling you, this one,
dude, I'm surprised you didn't get that one. Dude, why didn't you get that one?
I don't know, man. And I've seen this one maybe like 3 times on YouTube, never in real life. Dude, that thing's like a ghost. That thing's a ghost in...
I mean, that's got to be gorgeous in person, too.
Oh, yeah, dude. 100%. It has to be. And, but, dude, I keep kicking myself in the teeth, too, because I couldn't get everything, but I should have got all the cars for the Steam special. I should have. I was not a fan of that, to be honest with you. But
I mean, the chassis Steam special, like GS4, okay, that's kind of pushing it, but, like, the cars, yeah, sure.
Trains had it. Yeah, wait, Tattooed. Dude, what's up? Also, I saw your your live.
Trains, how's it going?
Yeah, I saw his live, dude. I love watching his Wednesday videos, and him and I have been having conversations about this roundhouse. It's not done still. I still need to do the last part, but they had that Western Pacific at York last year. Can you confirm, like, say yes, they had the Western Pacific? Because they did have Trains had this set. They had this set, dude.
Speaking of,
dude, they had that. Dude, look at him. He's crawling underneath. I love it.
Look, you've never seen a man so excited for a train, right?
Oh, dude, absolutely. I'm definitely gonna probably do that here in a couple minutes. Yep, they did. Oh my gosh, I wonder what that sold for. But like that Vision GS set at Jacksonville, I think it was in like the upper 35s, like 3,500, and I was like, oh my god, it was around 3K. Well, yeah,
3K,
dude. Well, okay, so check this out, dude. So when I was in Jacksonville, I was talking to John at Trains, and that's when I was starting to get like super motivated for American Freedom Train. And they had one, Trains did, but it was kind of beat up. Like, it was like, whoa. And unfortunately, they were kind of charging a little bit too much for my liking on it. And what's he doing? I don't know what he's doing. He's crawling around. Is he getting a locomotive? Yeah, of course. There he is. And yeah, they were charging $2,500 for that.
There you go.
Oh, dude, that's the 4457. It's gorgeous.
So in my personal opinion, this was probably the best set out of that entire catalog, and the best looking GS4.
Oh, best looking GS4? Really?
Well, I mean, It just in my opinion, because I've always liked the War Baby version of the GS4.
Yep. And honestly, that's another reason why I purchased that one. But looking back, now I'm kind of like, dude, I should have. If only you had the lottery. Someone posted also in the Discord just a roundhouse view of all of the GSs, and I was like, oh my god, like this is gorgeous. But like this one, which is kind of like daylight and kind of War Baby, that's a honey. That's
I
sick.
mean, I would like to have that one too.
Yeah.
If I had the chance.
Well, so here's the thing too. So from what I've seen, all of these Vision GSs are appreciating in value versus like a majority of the Lionel stuff. I would say the 080s or 0880s, those have kept in value. The diecast ES44s, the Hudsons, we've seen the original ones go down a little bit with this new release. The 210-10-2, kind of middle of the pack. But the GSs, those are, like Tattooed was saying, dude, that thing's going north of 3,000. That's insane. So yeah, it's awesome. But I do want to see something real quick. Wait, Butch?
What do you want to see?
Dude, Butch from South Carolina. I used to go to his layout. Oh my gosh, what's up, Butch? Hopefully you're doing well. I used to go to his layout when I was stationed at Fort Jackson. I hope you're doing well, sir.
Oh shit.
So okay, without spilling beans, Captain Andy said, "Will, don't worry, more AFTs coming." And I had a feeling that it was coming, just because we're in 2026, and
I mean, it's like put two and two together.
Absolutely.
If you know the history.
Yeah, and then so Lionel also posted their banner. Look at Volume 1 next week on the 14th. Which, by the way, put it on your calendars. Don't want to miss it. And it was all American out, like American flags and stuff like that. Which I'm like, okay, we're gonna get something good. However, what I wish, I don't know, I'm kicking myself in the teeth, but I love listening to this story. I absolutely love it, and I should have ordered this one too. I should have ordered that T1. I should have, because that T1, dude, that T1 is so gorgeous, but it has such an incredible story. It's the 30-day miracle. I mean, who else in history has ever restored a 484 equivalent in 30 days?
Yeah, I was going to say, is that 2101?
No, yes, that was 2101. So they got it out of the rambles. Then they restored it within 30 days because 4449 was too tall for the tunnels in the Northeast. And so they were like scrambling to find another locomotive. It was between 759 and 763. But they were too costly to restore. I think there was like a crown sheet issue. But Ross Rowland, he found those, the 2100 and the 2101, and then 30-day miracle. It was incredible.
Dude, what would be actually kind of really cool is if they do the 614 in the American Freedom Train as well.
Oh, dude.
Dude, I'm wondering, like, what would that look like?
Dude, I'm telling you, man, like kid me, I was watching this documentary. I think it was called the Golden Age of Steam. And towards the end of it, it talks about, a dad's looking with his son, just wishing and hoping that someday he can hear a steam locomotive. And not going to get emotional. Promise, I'm not going to get emotional on YouTube. But, like, I'm so blessed that we're in an age of, like, we're kind of in an age of steam right now. You know what I mean? Like,
but in a more preservation standpoint.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, I do want to say something real quick. Someone mentioned, so K&R Custom Models, you're saying the AC9. Oh, the AC9 set. Have you seen the AC9 from Mecca? Oh my God. It's incredible. If you haven't seen it yet, it's an AFT AC9, and it is gorgeous. It's beautiful.
I mean, it looks kind of sick, not gonna lie, but
dude, it's awesome.
I just got out of SP. I mean, granted, I only have like two.
Oh no, dude, it's awesome, man. If I was able, I'm gonna try and see if how I'm able to Okay, I can't really share my I can't share my screen, but I can kind of explain it. But like basically, like what Stu is doing, he's doing an incredible. This is his first articulated locomotive too, and it's
Wow.
an AFT AC9, which of course, like they didn't have the AC9 in the 1976, but this thing, I think this new run of AC9s is almost Vision Line because it has the dual speakers. So like this big boy, this was the 2019 first run edition, which was the same tooling as Vision. You have dual speakers, you have road specific crew talk, but minus like one smoke feature, and that's not Vision Line. But those AC9s, they're more or less Vision Line. I mean, like dual speakers, articulated, whistle steam, stack steam. It's gonna be freaking sweet. I cannot wait for those AC9s.
I mean, so Will, I got a question.
What's
If
up,
they
man?
do 2102, would you get one?
Oh, so 100%. So okay, so my prediction, and I think this is just gathering what I think I know, which maybe not be a lot. I think they're gonna redo the 20. I think they're gonna do the T1s. I really do.
I think so too.
The last time that we got them was in 2020, which was 5 years ago. Typically, INL does.
It's like a 5-year cycle almost.
Exactly, like a 5-year cycle. If they do 2102, but they need to do it in the Reading and Northern because that's what Catherine and I rode. We rode the Rambles, which well, I saw your videos, dude. Did you chase it or did you ride it?
I chased it 3 times so far.
You need to ride it, dude. Just ride it, dude. Okay, so check this out, man. You need to ride it. Get a super. I would say maybe get like 3 or 4 cars away from the locomotive, and then sit on the fireman's side. So sit on the fireman's side because as you're going to Jim Thorpe, you're curving a lot and you're doing all this. Dude, bring some chemical goggles. No joke. Bring some goggles, and then you just stick your head out the window and you're just like you're just looking out. It was incredible. Catherine was she was getting like soot out of my ears. It was such a great time, dude. This Rambles, you need to go. I promise you, you'll never be disappointed with the Rambles. They're incredible.
I mean, because what I might do is, I mean, I've ridden so many trains as a kid, so it's like once I got hooked on to like chasing, it was like I don't know if I could go back. It's like one of those things where it's I know, hot take, but I will tell you this: 2102 has got to be the loudest locomotive in the country.
Dude, okay, so what I've seen and heard from those, dude, like when it's I can't remember the station that it starts at, but there's another station like maybe 15 minutes away. Do you know what that station is called?
Port Clinton.
Port Clinton. Oh my God, dude, Port Clinton. Dude, that engineer just whoosh, and that thing.
No, so all he does is put the sand on full and just opens up the throttle.
Dude, and that thing blasts out of Port Clinton. That thing's whoosh, whoosh, whoosh.
Oh, yeah. That's how it used to be back in the day too.
Oh my gosh, dude, that thing just kills. That locomotive. I mean, I am very like 484s are probably my favorite. But that thing blasts out of Port Clinton. It blasts out of Jim Thorpe. The fact that they have 2 different whistles, they have the hooter and then is it a 6 chime or a 5 chime?
So they have a 6 chime and then they have the hooter.
Dude, and then so they just go at it and it's awesome. There's this one video I saw on YouTube and they're exiting Jim Thorpe and there's the grade that goes up and there's an issue with like the sanding, like you're seeing like there's wheel slipping.
Yeah, they had to eventually use the booster, I think, right?
Yeah, they used the auxiliary booster. Those I didn't know about that, but they used the auxiliary.
I didn't know either until now, or
exactly.
But
you see the engineer just go.
Well, you just see him just fight the engine.
Yeah, dude, and he's just pulling that throttle, giving it some steam, and then going back because he knows it's gonna slip. Like, and it's awesome. It's so good. Oh, what's up, Lark?
Oh yeah.
What up, brother? Oh, dude.
Yeah, he's our moderator tonight.
Oh, sweet, nice. Hey, so I want to go back. So Bush, I'm so happy that you're still active in the train community. I loved going to your layout. It's so cool. Like I'm now back at Fort Carson in Colorado. Sir, if you're ever in the Colorado Springs area, just hit me up. I still have the same phone number. Just call me up and you can come over and play trains. And so I think someone. So wait, Cam Nanny. Yeah, the AFT stopped at my local railroad. Oh, and when they answered, oh my gosh. Oh, that's right. Okay, so Cab Nandy. So I talked to Stu last night, and we have sold, and I say we like it's a community. He's only getting 40. 10 of them have already been sold, so 25%. And I'm hoping that other 75, that's going to be the tough one. That other 30, but yeah, it's going to be a honey. It's going to be incredible. So I'm super glad that you pre-ordered it as well. Graduated 1976. Saw Toledo, nice. Oh, Tattooed was saying his hair was full of cinders, dude. Everything like, and it was so awesome, man. Like I'm just out there like sticking my head out in the window, and like Catherine was just, oh, what's that in your ears? And she's just pulling cinders out of my ears. Oh yeah, it was just incredible. I was
gonna say, Will.
What's up, dude?
I'm telling you, once you chase the train, I don't think you'll ever go back to riding one. I'm telling you.
Okay,
it is such a thrill.
So you say that, and I want to kind of go back on that one. So, okay. This year, or no, not this year, it just started. Last year, we did that with 4014, and another dad moment. It's awesome. I love it. I was surprisingly off. I had a Donza on that day that 4014 went to, I think it was in Greeley, Colorado. And I was like, Kat, I have to go see it. I have to go see Big Boy. It's just like, okay. And I was like, I want to take Kyle. I want to have a father-son date. And I was like, but he has to go to school. I'm like, he can play hooky.
Just call him sick.
We've all done it. Yeah, we've all done it like once or twice. But I did call him. I did call Primrose, and I was like, hey, because they love Kyle. And I was like, hey, we're missing Kyle. Like, what's going on? I'm like, yeah, we're playing hooky. We're gonna go see a train, and they know me. They're like, oh, he loves trains. Like it's like Kyle showed up in overalls and train stuff. It's awesome. But yeah, so we show up to Greeley, and the locomotive's just right there, and I'm like, oh my gosh, this is incredible. But dude, when I was chasing 4014, dude, I felt like a storm chaser. That thing moves 50 miles an hour, and you're like
going 50 to 60 miles an hour with that thing, which is insane,
dude. And I felt like a storm chaser. I'm like on Google. I'm like, okay, well, it's kind of funny, like differential equation to calculus. Like, all right, if I go down this road at this speed, I can get over here in this amount of minutes with this going 50 miles an hour. I'm like it's all going to your head.
Dude, it is quite the adrenaline rush.
Oh yeah, dude.
2102, it's a lot easier than chasing 4014. I will tell you that for sure.
Well, dude,
so much easier.
I took Kyle to Wyoming, dude. Like, I would go to a crossing and it's gone. Well, because the other thing too, like it was Greeley and we saw it leave, but there was like at least a couple of thousand people. So I'm waiting in traffic. I don't want to get pulled over, and so just drive the speed limit. Then I was kind of going on dirt roads and stuff like that, and then it passed the city. I'm like, okay, past the city. I actually called my dad and I was like, hey, Dad, I need to get some advice. I was like, all right, what's up, son? I really want to see this locomotive, but it keeps going past me. He's like, no, probably just turn around. I'm like, okay. And I was like, I disobeyed my dad, and I called him right after. I was like, hey, Dad, I'm sorry I disobeyed you, but I saw 4014. It was awesome. He's like, it's all right, brother. So, but dude, chasing is fun. One thing though, I think I am going to chase this year because I do think that the price is a little too high is 2926. I do. So I know they're doing a photo charter where I've talked to the person who's doing the charter. He said it's around $1,600 per person, Dude, I know. Okay, I got it. Just work with me for a second. It's $1,600 per person, and you're going 20 miles north, 20 miles south. You're also doing a night and an early morning photo shoot, and then you're on the locomotive, and then they do run bys. I love that locomotive, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I want to go on it, but that would be the most expensive 40 miles in my entire life, dude.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if I can do it. Are you kidding me? That's the most expensive gallon of gas I've ever used. Are you kidding me?
Oh yeah. I mean, 1,600, dude. That's like,
Yeah.
that's quite a lot. What was it? But yeah, I mean, I will tell you this: if you were to stand like pretty close to the track to 2102, like at like the most
rattle?
steepest. What's that?
Oh no, I was getting excited. I was like, does it rattle the tracks and everything? But continue.
Quite literally, yes. Actually,
that's awesome.
but here, so if you watched my my recent video of it,
yeah,
there's a part towards the end where the chuff is so loud you can't even hear the whistle.
I'm telling you, that engineer just lets it rip, dude. I'm like,
no, but if you see like cab rides of it where the crew's just doing their thing, they're just like they don't even think about it, they're just like
yeah.
Yep,
absolutely. They were saying Cam and Andy cannot wait for 2100/250 to be done. Sir, I cannot wait for that either. I am so excited. Like, honestly, well, so there's two things. We're getting, on January 12th, the B&O Railroad Museum is going to unveil the 2101 or Reading or AFT number 1. They're going to unveil it, and it's, from what I've seen, it's gorgeous. It's so good.
yeah.
It's so good.
Well, that engine hasn't received a paint job in what, 20 years?
Well, after the fire, so it was stored in a roundhouse, and there was a fire that happened, and that, unfortunately, that locomotive was just so severely damaged that it was just, hey, we're going to donate it. And
right.
And honestly, like, it's kind of like one of those sad things. It's these locomotives just go through so much, but honestly, it's like one of those sad histories that, 30 Day Miracle, celebrating the Freedom Train, Bessie Steam Special, stored, and then the fire, and then now. But yeah, she's getting a beautiful paint job, and then the 12th, I can't wait. But Cam Nanny says he's going to go see it. I wish I could go see it. I don't have leave approved, but I wish I could. Hopefully, I'll try and go up there.
Speaking of seeing locomotives, if Big Boy makes it out the Horseshoe Curve, you best believe I'm going to be traveling there for sure.
So I think I saw something on Facebook. Trains with an S. There was an article that was posted that it's going to go coast to coast, and I kind of figured, because when you see Ed Dickens at the Horseshoe Curve, and he's like, oh, "This could work."
Yeah,
this could work.
Well, because here's the thing, I think he knows the locomotive from the back of his hand, right?
Yeah.
And here's the thing, the Horseshoe Curve, it's handled rigid freight engines just as large as that. Like back in the day. So I'm like, what's the difference between, like a Penske Q2 and a Big Boy?
Yeah. And then
maybe a weight difference, but still.
So when I went down to Canyon City to go to the Royal Gorge, which, gotta love the Royal Gorge, repping them out tonight. The engineer on that train, he's so awesome. I was just like taking pictures at the end. He's like, "Hey, you want to come up?" I'm like, "Absolutely, let's go." So he took me in the cabin. He's talking about Ed, and he's like, apparently, according to this engineer, Ed took this ride, and at the end of it, he's like, I think 4014 can take this. And then after, if you've ever been on the Royal Gorge, dude, that thing is incredible. You're like, it's in the middle of a canyon, like 1,000-foot cliff, and you're just going around this river. But dude, that thing meanders. That thing goes.
Oh
and for Ed to say, like, I think we can do it. They took 844 back, I think, in like the either the 80s or the 90s. if 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 4014 went through that Royal Gorge, oh my gosh, that would, I don't even know what to do, man. There would be people
Dude, like at that point, like how much would you pay to see it? Just go by you.
Oh my gosh. Well, dude, like, oh, so here's the thing. You can like hike on the trail that's kind of adjacent to the railroad. Dude, there'd be so many people just like filming
Oh
because
God.
we've never seen a big boy in the Royal Gorge. Like that would be history. But that
Right.
locomotive is in history all the time. But we got to see it with smoke deflectors. Oh my God! Like it was
Oh my
incredible.
dude. But you know what this means, right? Then Lionel's probably within like a year or two, he's going to do the big boy again with smoke deflectors.
So, okay, and you could quote
Unless
this.
if there's a way to modify it.
Okay, so just like how Ben trains, like he likes to quote me and do gizmo. Apparently, I'm like the face of potato Wi-Fi. You could quote me on that, dude. I do not need any more big boys. I'm cooked. I'm done. I don't need 1, 2, 3, 4, and then there's one in the back. I'm done, dude. I have the first run edition, which is perfect because that's what I saw with my dad back in 2019. The 4014, which we talked about in the story last night. 4005, which is the one that's in Denver, and then 4000, which is, I did like a preliminary video a couple before they came out with the big boys. I'm like, I just want the big boy as it came out the factory, and thank goodness Mr. Muffin did that because I wouldn't have bought that one, but I'm so glad that I did.
Yeah, so like the funniest thing is that for whatever reason, Lionel, I think they did like a catalog version of 4000 without the big boy.
Yeah, dude, they did, and I'll try. Well, yeah. So, and not only that, it didn't have the I don't know what they're called. I don't want to say like I don't know what they're called, so I'm not going to say what it is. But it goes on the grab irons that are on the Pilot, and I think
the radiators of some kind, I think.
Wait a second. Hold up. So check this out. So I'm getting called out by Captain Andy. He says, "Will, I do not see a Reading T1."
That reminds me.
out.
I was gonna ask you, are you gonna get the actual I guess the T
yes.
Well, yeah, but not the 2102 but like also like the original American Freedom Train from the East. The T1.
I'll be right back.
I'll be right back. I'll be right back. What is he getting? I don't know if he's getting something or something's going on. You need one in the aux tender. No, I didn't time you out.
There we go.
Oh, you have one.
There we go. So, dang it, Cam Andy, you kind of spoiled it. I was gonna put good old Reading T1, AFT number 1 on. I don't know how long I've been on, but I kind of want to put it on in like a minute. But yeah, I definitely do have the T1. Shout out to Brady's Trains. Dude, okay, so have you shopped through Brady's Trains before?
I have a couple times.
So they have this new feature where you can go and just put a bunch of SKUs. And I did that, and then all of the AFT stuff came in, which was like from years ago. And I called like, hey, it says that you have this. Do you have it? Like, oh, yeah, we've had that for a long time. No one's just interested in AFT. Stop. I want it. Take it. Just take it. And they're like, oh, here you go. So I got like so much from Brady's Trains. Yeah, shout out to Brady's Trains for that.
Oh, yeah.
But see, where's the aux tender? Okay. You're calling me out. Okay. I'm telling you. So here's the thing. So when that locomotive was offered, so again, I was not interested in anything AFT. And I'm trying. Okay. He's probably talking about these. Dude, I should have done it.
Well, there's two versions of the AFT aux tenders, right?
So there are two prototypical and one that was fantasy. It never had that, but those two existed. And
Right.
you know, also after collecting all the water tenders, which you've been on that hunt, and you're like, I need to have all of them. So yes, I am on the hunt for the auxiliary tender, and I'm just like, ugh.
So that reminds me too. I'm actually kind of thinking of doing is selling my auxiliary tenders to get the third rail ones that they're offering. No,
Okay.
because it's got the more modern what you call it? It's got the more modern modernization look to it, where they kind of rebuilt the auxiliary tenders.
So I hear what you're saying on that part. I'm going to throw you a curveball. So when I was stationed in South Carolina, I met this amazing family, the Loroffs. I love Erica, love Mike. I love their kids. They're awesome. I love them. They're basically family. They are family. And Mike is a guru with 3D printing. And I presented this. I was like, "Hey, Mike, I want to run something by." He's like, "Dude, what's up?" And he's like, "How about these parts?" So I even did a PowerPoint presentation of all like the toolboxes with like the curve, like little things that are on top of the ox tender, the things that are on top of the ox tender that the Lino one does not have. And dude, the guy 3D printed it, and I was like, "Oh!" So I am fine with getting those. He has the parts for 3D printing. If you're interested in those parts, just hit me up on YouTube, and he can 3D print those. Now, granted, they live in Belgium, so it kind of take a while for them to ship.
Right.
I love Jay. I love what they're doing at Third Rail, but I'm sorry, dude. Like the Vision ones are just too good. You have the sound.
Sure.
You just have so much like the adding of the grease. I will say though, there's one sound feature. They're like, "Oh, you better stoke that coal," and they're like, "Ching, ching," and I'm like, "Dude, that's an oil fire tender." Last time I checked, so it's like. So, but yeah. So Cam and Andy, come on, man. Like the aux tender, I wish I had it. I wish I had it. And then
also, Will, what are you drinking?
I'm drinking a beverage. I'll just say that. I'm drinking a beverage.
Drinking a beverage, okay. Yeah.
Which, by the way, I need to refill my beverage, but I'm just drinking a beverage because for reasons. I'll just say for reasons. But
yeah, he's just having a Diet Coke.
There we go. Oh, okay. Let's just say a Dr. Pepper.
Dr. Pepper. Sorry, Dr. Pepper. Yeah.
So, but I gotta say, I was kind of called out by Captain Andy, so we're gonna do one thing. I'm gonna go put this one on the layup, but I'm gonna bring another one. So I will be back.
Lady Lionel, how's it going?
Oh my god, my mic is on?
What's that?
That's my mic.
It is?
Yes. Hey, Lady Lionel in the house.
Oh, you got the Chesty Steve special now.
Dude, yeah. I'm not. This one has an awesome story on its own as well. And
that locomotive is gorgeous too.
Dude, the T1s are just a honey, man. They're just incredible. But I'm gonna.
Dude, okay, I'm gonna straight up say sometimes I kind of goon over T1. Sometimes,
Oh my gosh, what's up, babe? Lady Lina. Oh my god, she's so incredible. I love Kat.
Actually, my girlfriend was on here earlier too.
Oh, there we go. Nice, dude. I'm telling you, like our girlfriends, spouses, wives who love us and love this hobby. Awesome. Just what do you like to do? I like to run trains. That sounds cool. Right?
Yeah. I mean, look, I will say this. I think my girlfriend prefers me to run trains than other not so talkative things I can say right now.
Oh yeah, well,
if you can connect the dots.
So my one of my really good friends, Dr. Jack Fisher, when I was stationed at Campbell, he has this awesome documentary that he had on Tennessee Crossroads, and Claire, his wife, super sweetheart, just an amazing woman. And she's like, I always know where he's at because he's at home instead of like golfing or anything like that. And then Jack is like, I'm in the basement. And so I can say that now. I've been waiting 30 years to have a basement. I'm like, I'm in the basement. So I love it.
I'm in the basement.
I'm in the basement.
What could you possibly be doing in the basement? I'm just running trains.
I'm just playing trains, man. Oh, wait. I stopped both trains. I want to get that one other running.
So I was going to say, how's that pre-war Hudson?
Oh, it's incredible. It's awesome. It's so incredible. Dude, it's incredible. I hope I'm not going to get anyone too sick, but what I'll do is I'll bring the camera a little bit closer, because what I was kind of like wanting was maybe for people to see the whole layout, but I'll bring people like a little bit closer. But yeah, dude, it's a honey. It's incredible. But yeah, I'm going to stop I'm going to do a change to good old Cap Manny. He motivated me. He's like, hey, what about the T1? Got you, Cap.
He's got you covered.
Yeah, this is just awesome. The T1s are incredible, and if the rumor on the street is that they're coming back out with the T1s, sorry, man, we're gonna be behind a lot of trains.
There we go.
I don't know if you heard what I said, but I was like, hey, if the word on the street is that we're gonna get the T1s, I was telling Kat, I was like, Kat, I'm sorry. I know I said I wasn't gonna buy trains this year. We're gonna be buying trains this year. All right. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bring the camera a little bit closer, so that way they can see like the trains running. So I'm still here, but I'm just gonna be, but I can still hear you. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Ooh.
How does that look? Does that look good?
That looks pretty good. I like that angle.
Okay. Also, shout out to my father-in-law. He gave me this awesome tripod that they've had for a long time. So,
that pre-war Hudson does look really good with that entire set.
Dude, I'm telling you, if you haven't bought it, you need to find it. That set is incredible. It's so good, but it's not mine. It is not mine. Word on the street, yes, it is not mine. Kyle was such a good kid this year. He was such an incredible baby and an incredible son that Santa called myself and my wife, and he's like, ho, ho, ho. Kyle's been such a good boy, and he deserves something. What should he get? And I was giving a train. Just get him a train. And sure enough, he got a train. So, yeah, it's incredible. And it has the post-war whistle, which is awesome. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get... Oh, it's awesome.
Dude, that's like... Okay, so my top 3 Rhino whistles before is Big Boy whistle, Reading 6 chime, 765 whistle, and there's one more I'm missing.
The Niagara?
Not the Niagara. There's a 4th. Why am I forgetting? Oh, the M1A whistle.
Okay, I have my whistles, and I'll be right back. I'm going to tell you mine in just a moment.
Okay.
Of course, with model railroad.
Oh, that is such that's like, oh, that is just such a fantastic whistle that Lionel did.
Dude, yeah. So I don't know if my wife is still watching, but when we were stopped at the when we were getting on the locomotive and on the train, when they were doing like the all aboard signal, it was just, I'm gonna replicate it. Does the sound come out pretty good on your end? Like when I do the whistle?
I heard the whistle, yes.
Okay, it's just like
There you
he
go.
just did it like so many times, dude. That whistle is incredible. It's just
Oh yeah.
so awesome, man. So yeah, I'll
Yeah,
get
like
the,
so when they depart Reading to go to Jim Thorpe, they don't do like 2 quick toots. They
No, they
lay
just
it on for a
wail
good
on it.
like 3
They
or
just-
4 seconds for each one. To be more specific, I think you're talking about the 5-minute whistle.
Oh yeah, the 5 like just all aboard. It's awesome. It's just incredible.
Oh yeah, and
I'm hoping.
see, here's the thing: is that like when they go, they got places to be.
Yeah, they really do, man.
Um,
Oh, I hope this is not possible.
what?
Oh my! I'm getting wheel slips. I'm legit
Yeah,
getting.
so I didn't know that was a feature for the longest time.
No, I'm actually like legit getting wheel slips because the train is too heavy. Hold up, just wait 1 second. Look at this stuff. Oh my gosh, this is crazy. I thought this locomotive could do it. It's not, man. Check this out. Can you see it?
Yeah.
Dude, I might need a helper.
A helper.
I don't know, man. Okay, I just needed a running head start. Did you see that? Oh my gosh, I had a wheel slip, like a legit wheel
I
slip.
certainly heard it.
I need to put the sander valve on.
I'll be
Holy
right
cow.
back. Just give me 1 second.
That was so. It's crazy because when I was with Cam said, yeah, I got the preamble as a helper. I'm telling you, I needed when I was with SlickX, I needed a helper for the T1. The GS4 did fine, but for some reason also putting that much on a steam locomotive, it was like 20 something cars. It was kind of a lot, and I was like, holy cow. But yeah, now she's running perfectly. Oh, it looks so good. I'm so motivated for 2026. I love America 250. It's incredible. I'm gonna look at some of the comments. So John Crowley, yes. So it does have the post-war whistle. I'm gonna stop it in front of the camera. And what I will do is I will go unmute my camera so you guys can hear it real quick. It's incredible. Here, one moment.
I'm back. So, one other thing, Will, is it's supposed to have an air clapping bell when you press aux 3. The
Which
problem
one?
is the new Vision Light Hudsons.
Wait, what?
Yeah, so but here's the problem: is that when they did that, it's like it might be broken because when I did it, it did it like a ring every like 5 seconds.
Oh man. Okay, because I saw that feature.
It's like it was like you would hear a ring, it would space out for a while, and then ring again, which it's supposed to be a lot faster.
Yeah, so I have also the 2010 Vision 700E, and that one where you barely like push up on the bell, it'll like barely move, and then it'll go. But yeah, no, I'm telling you, this set is incredible. I'm hearing an echo, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna mute that other mic. I'll be right back.
All right.
But yeah, no, like that set. Oh, well, hold on. I keep going back and forth, but I'm going to show you guys one more thing. It's incredible. So,
Hello.
another reason to get this set
Is the box.
is just for the box. The box is incredible. Are you kidding me? Look at that thing. That thing
So
is
here's
amazing.
the thing is,
It's
like,
awesome.
so when
It's
Lionel
so
originally cataloged that,
Yeah.
I thought it wasn't going to turn out as good, but oh my God, was I wrong?
Oh my gosh, dude. So this thing, it's basically, it's a pre-war box, but what's super cool that I like, they put the 125th logo on there, and I fell in love with that thing. That thing is awesome. But yeah, I mainly buy Vision sets for the boxes,
Right.
but I did spoiler alert, I did buy the post-war Vision GG1, which, Dan, we might have to do another one of these so we can keep running trains. I like this, by the way. This is awesome.
I mean, I was going to say, might be able to do something Sunday if things work out.
Yeah, I'll make sure everything's good with Kat and Kyle. But yeah, absolutely. Hopefully by then it should be here. But what I've been told, that post-war inspired GG1 set just came in a regular black Vision GG1 box, and I was,
which is really strange.
Dude, I'm kind of a little disappointed myself in it as well. And
well, so I guess the only thing I can think of is that, like, at least from what you hear, were they just talking about just like the box that the actual engine itself comes in, or the set?
No, the whole set. The whole set. So
why would they do it for the huts and the that? It's like kind of strange. I don't know.
I don't know, man. I love Lionel, but sometimes I don't know. I can't speak for specific things. So
also,
okay.
I mean, when it comes to Lionel, I have to be very diplomatic with my opinion just because I do a lot of projects with them.
Oh, I mean, honestly though, I've been pretty happy with what they've done. I think this year, in my opinion, I think I would have wanted a little bit more post-war or pre-war inspired stuff. So we got the post-war FM Trainmaster set, which there's a reason why I have it on track 1. I'm about to bring something, by the way, which is awesome.
Yeah.
But we got also the F3s that are coming. I'm super excited about the Super Chief Super set. Definitely got that. Super excited about that. I just love it.
There you go.
Yeah. And but I was planning on doing a video, and I was down here for like 5 hours, and I was like, you know what, I would have loved to seen the J's, bring that back, put a 746 on there, just doll it up. We got the turbines, we got a 671, perfect. But the F3s, let me show you something. They should have done all of those. These are all the post-war F3s. They should have just done them. It doesn't matter. Like, oh well, there's too many paint schemes. Just do them all. Just do them all.
Just do 50 of each one.
Yeah, just do them all. Like, people will buy them. You know, we were lucky to get Santa Fe. They did the 2242 New Haven, which is awesome. But I would have loved to have seen all those locomotives. So, but check this out. So I think someone may or may not have the catalog. Someone mentioned DJH production. You're going to get the Lionel AFT 250 engine. So is it confirmed that we're getting T1s? Because if Lionel does a 250, like an AFT 250 with the one that's being restored, 100%. Because you asked me if they're going to do 2102. I think it just makes sense, man. It makes sense to bring back if you put these things together, 2026 America 250. The banner that Lionel had was like Star Spangled Banner.
Yeah.
I don't think they're going to come back out with the GS series. I think they're going to come back out with the T1s. If they do AFT 250, I'm buying that thing 100%.
The question is, would you get the 2102 and the 250?
Yes, I would. Dude, okay. I'm telling you, like, how I'm doing trains nowadays, if you don't buy it, you will spend so much time looking for it, and it's not it's not worth your time looking for it. Just get it.
So you know how I said, like, sometimes I do a couple projects with Lionel?
Mm-hmm.
The Slew Line 1003 in particular.
Oh my God. With the new, it looks so good. Oh my God. Dude, I heard so much on OGR about what happened, and I was like, oh no.
So now the headlight, that was more so because people were like, hey, this was not what was advertised. But
yeah,
what I'm talking about in particular is mainly the headlight color. Or not the headlight color, but like the number boards.
The number
boards.
On
the real one, it's supposed to be a gold, like it is right there.
Yeah.
And then when I even helped them, I was like, hey, what was it? They showed me some stuff on it, and I noticed that the builder's plate wasn't correct, and I even gave them the correct details, at least for the builder's plate for that locomotive.
Yeah.
So when the data was built. Yeah. So
that's awesome, dude.
Yeah.
And I
mean, it's such a small detail, though. But I mean,
no, but it matters.
I noticed the little things, you know. So
no, so that's the thing too. So like on my 2926 here, I'm so blessed that Lionel came out with that.
Yeah.
But it wasn't prototypically correct, so I definitely dolled it up. But dude, the little things matter. The little things are the ones that are gonna get
like
you.
For example, the headlight.
Dude, oh my God. So I heard, dude. Okay, so hold on. I'm gonna kind of mute things real quick, dude, because that thing just, oh my gosh. When I heard about this, and I'm not a Sioux Line fan because obviously I'm in UP, SP, and Santa Fe.
You're talking to a Sioux person, by the way.
Oh my gosh, I heard about what happened in the OGR forum. Oh my gosh, dude, it was not good. But
dude, it was like the Dreyfus Hudson situation all over again, but this time with a detail.
But here's the thing, though. What I do applaud Lionel, though, they corrected it. From what I've heard, you call, they send you a new boiler front. Is that correct?
So, from the way I understand it, is that for all the Sigland 1003s that were made, they made, the correct boiler fronts for them. So, the part is available. So, what you do is, let's say you get, your 1003, right? And there's two options. You can either call them, say, hey, I got this engine. I'd like to have the right boiler front.
Yeah.
And you either do it yourself or send it in.
Ooh, I just do it myself at that point, man.
I mean, honestly, it's really easy to do yourself. Very easy.
Two screws, right?
Yeah. So
yeah,
if I remember, it's not that hard, but it basically just got to take off the boiler front, and you just basically just replace the headlight and the boiler front. But it's not too hard, honestly.
Okay.
But other than that, I mean, just the look of it looks fantastic.
No, and that little detail, the headlight, is what matters, man.
You know what? Actually, I might actually run it this time. I might actually run it.
I'm going to take a look at the chats while you're getting everything squared away. Someone did post, Reading T1s are coming in, and $1,700. And, okay, it looks like the Jersey Central 2341 just entered the chat, too. So I'll talk about this locomotive in a second. $1,750 for the 484s. That's not bad.
That's not horrible. Bad. It could be a whole lot worse.
Yeah, that is not.
But I mean, if you're going for like dealer prices, it's probably gonna be like 16 something.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a look at what they charge for the Santa Fe 484s. Even though I'm gonna try and
Right.
find it. Yeah, I'm gonna do some research real quick. Let me try and find it. It wasn't a 2023. Okay. Oh, okay. I got the catalog. I remember it because that's when the big boys came out. Okay. If what they are saying is correct, and the T1s are coming, John Crowley. Yep, save your money. T1s are coming.
How could
I'm
it be
cooked.
worse?
I'm cooked.
I mean, look, the way I look at it is that, you know what, prices are going to go up. Saving is very hard to do now. So I'm like, you know what? You only live once.
Dude. Well, this all is going to belong to Kyle and Kat. If, you know,
Yeah.
like this is not all mine. And trains are very, if you saw Stout auctions today, dude, trains are alive and well. So they said that 2102, dude, I'm sorry, we're done. We're done. 2102 is in the
We're
book.
screwed.
2102, hold up, but the lettering looks horrible on the tender, like 3 times the size it should be.
I think a detail like that could be fixed if you let them know, honestly.
Yeah, Lionel's pretty receptive to feedback in regards to stuff like that. And then also, we've definitely been, for those who used to play Apex, bamboozled, you know, with catalog art, where it actually looks better in person than it does in the catalog. Yes, the lettering is off. How could it be worse? Whoa, a T1 Crusader. If I'm not mistaken, the Crusader was a Hudson. It was a Streamline Hudson.
It was a 462 Hudson.
Oh, so
462
Pacific. Okay.
Pacific, yeah.
Will there be a chassis system T1? I'm happy
I
they
have
fixed.
no
Heck
idea.
yeah, Larkin. Oh my God, Alleghenies are at $26.99. That must be the Vision locomotive. Are you kidding me? $26.99.
I would be shocked if that isn't. No.
Let's just say I'm happy I live in the West and I support the West.
Yeah.
Like the West.
Well, that's the thing too, is that like I had an Allegheny, but I'm not a Sino guy, and then it's like I only run it every once in a while, so I'm just like, get rid of that. I have no need for it now. So
yeah, I actually sold a Larkin, a JLC Allegheny, and I hope he loves it. Like, but for the price that he got versus $26.99, dang, holy cow! Why are they doing it in a T1 Crusader when they done it in the Hudson? Cam Nanny, I will most likely say it's like the chassis system paint scheme. Slap that on everything. Like they did it on a 484. They did it on a 284. They did it on a 686 turbine. They slap it on everything. The Vision engine is a GP40, like a diesel. That
yeah,
has a
diesel
breakdown smoke feature.
Dude, dude, if it's got a breakdown smoke here, like I think it has, dude.
Wait a second. So check this out. So for those who love the TMCC, this is the Santa Fe B unit breakdown unit.
Right.
So you're telling me they're going to do this feature in a diesel locomotive, like where it's like smoking up and all that? It's basically just on fire.
From what it sounds like, yes. I mean, because here's the thing, like,
What?
I mean, if it's priced right, I think it's going to sell very well.
So I will say this: I love Vision Line. I love it. If it's a diesel, it has to be die cast. Fair?
Well,
Fair?
so here's the thing: is So here's the thing too, is that, I mean, from what I understand, there was a couple Vision Line engines that they later took to Legacy. So what they could do is for the first initial run,
Yes,
they could probably start it off as a die-cast and then convert it to plastic once they bring it back again.
Dude, DJH has all the deets. $900 in plastic. That might be one of the most affordable Vision locomotives ever made.
Oh yeah,
That's wow. And then John Crowley asked why die-cast. So I'll just say this: if you have one of the first original ES44s, like the Canadian Pacific or the GE Evolution Hybrid, but then subsequently after that they came out with the BNSFs, UP, the BSA 2010. The die-cast ES44s are incredible. Like, they're just awesome. And then the same thing with the genset switcher. When they make the change from die-cast to plastic, you're never going to get that tooling ever again. So that's why I was kind of hoping if we're going to get it in die-cast, because die-cast is just meatier. I like it a lot better than plastic. But
now, what if you had an SP GP40?
That's the only. So I'm thinking SP, and I'm not a diesel dude, but I'm thinking like of all the GP40s, like road names that I know, it's like CSX, SP, maybe Santa Fe. I might be drawing a blank on that one because I think I have a couple of GP40s. I'll be right back. I'm going to ask one quick question to those who know diesels. One second. Okay, for the chat, is this a GP40? I can't remember because the boxes are in the garage. Isn't this a GP40? Right?
Sometimes it says it like at the bottom of the cab.
The box.
Like if you look at the cab window and look at the very bottom.
Dude, I need a magnifying glass for that. It's like there's no way I'm not going to read that. Wait, hold up. Dude, DGH has all the deets. He said SP, NS, CSX, and Rio Grande. Like this type of Rio Grande, or are we talking black and orange?
I'm guessing the black and orange. Because like from what I remember, the Rio Grande, they later went to the black and orange by like this, mid 60s.
Yeah,
I think.
And dude, I don't have a lot of Rio Grande stuff. Dude, DGH was like, "What else do you want to know?" I don't know, man. Like,
I don't know. I mean, I'm just kind of hearing this as I go.
I feel like that Michael Scott meme where he's like, kind of like that. I mean, I will say though, for $900 to put that feature, which, dude, there's a reason why I bought that B unit. That feature is incredible. That thing just goes on fire, and he's like, "Oh, the oil pressure's going up. It's on fire. Oh my god!" That thing is incredible.
Now just wait until they add the exploding feature. You want to pay the one-time deal of $900? There you go. Yeah. I mean, what they could do if they did something like that, it would basically be like the cab doors. Like basically all the doors just like fly off or something.
I mean, dude, that'd be awesome, man. Like, but I'm telling you, this that breakdown feature, depending on how they do it, like, so how I'm seeing it, right, is, I mean, when I think of a breakdown unit, very similar to this thing just pours smoke, and it just breaks down. It looks like the thing's basically on like a hotbox reefer, like the thing's on fire, and it's. But those are the cool things. Like those are the things that people like when they come visit the layout. Like those. Yeah. Oh, hey, your box car is smoking. I'm like, I know it's smoking. I'm like, oh, what? It's awesome. So they said Chessie.
Oh, I gotta get some.
You're good. Looks like a 35 black. Okay, so black and orange. Hope they put the correct sound file. Lionel fails in the 745 and 7.
I think he's talking about the GP40 or something.
The Christmas breakdown. Oh, dude, I need to get one.
Get one, dude. They're going fast.
Oh my god, I'm telling. Oh my god.
Just get the BNSF one,
dude. I need to. Oh my god, I need. Okay, so. Okay.
Well, have you heard the sounds on them?
Dude, I have. When I was driving down to Texas, I listened to this dude's comprehensive YouTube video on why the T44 is basically almost Vision Line just because of the sounds.
That's what I thought too. It's not like you would think there'd be a Vision Line one too.
I need to get that BNSF because this weekend, so tomorrow's Friday, Saturday, Motherlode Model Railroading is having a, it's like a prospecting day where you're like basically finding gold. And I'm trying to build, everyone knows, dude, I don't run freight. I don't run freight. And if I do, it's all uniform. Like I'm looking at your train right now and it's just killing me. Like all different colors, different heights, like just insanity. I just want a coal train. Just 20 cars is a lot. 20 cars, just a coal train. That's what I'm going for. But yeah,
dude,
I heard that those
20 ain't gonna cut it. You gotta get 30. You gotta get 30.
Okay, we had this conversation because you have me beat when it comes to PFEs, man. Like,
well, how many PFEs do you have?
I think I have close to. So I have Santa Fe and I have Union Pacific. I have more Union Pacific than I do Santa Fe. I think I'm in the upper 20s for UP, but I'm also converting them to KD. And when you go KD on reefers, you never go back. Like it's just.
See, the problem is, I feel like if I do that, then it's just gonna be like, well, I guess I gotta do it for all of them, and I feel like it's gonna cost something.
So for all of the reefers, yes. But if you ever do go to that, just send me an email or just text me, and I'll send you the print file. I got it from someone that on the OGR, and he's awesome. But going back to the chat, okay, so Jody Smith. Okay. Did anyone order the Gamble Central or Ben's Trains boxcar? You know what? I will kick myself probably for the rest of the year. I did not order and I don't think Ben knows this either. I did not order a Ben's Trains boxcar, and I actually reached out to Stu hoping that I can get one. Like maybe someone will cancel or maybe he'll make more. Dude, I should have got some of those boxcars, man. Like, at least we're like a Gamble Central, but they're all sold out. Like they're just that good.
Yeah. I got to show you something. Well, you might be interested in.
John probably said what sucks. Oh, go ahead.
So, speaking of John's comments, I guess my answer to it is like, at least for like older legacy boards, how they don't really make them anymore. What they should do, at least in my opinion, they should make like upgrade kits for those engines. So like you know how like MTH has their upgrade kits, kits, you know. Yes. Basically, you would do something similar like that with Lionel stuff.
Okay. So John, what I would recommend. So one of my best friends in this hobby is basically. Oh, the steel side reefers, the silver ones. Are you kidding me?
Dude, they're impossible to find.
I have 3 from a 3-pack and 1 from that Vision set. They're gold. They're gold. They're that good. They're so good.
From what correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe these are prototypical.
Yes, they are. They are. They did make those. So Lionel's been. I have another story for you. after what I'm about to say to John. So, John, what I will say though is, if you do have a locomotive that is in need of a board, I'll share you this story with you. So, one of my best friends in the hobby, basically my grandfather, Leapin' Larry, Larry Levin. I love him so much. I call this guy every day. He's so awesome. He sold me a Lionel BSA 2010 from his great friend. It came from his personal collection. They came to Colorado Springs, did not work, and I was pretty hurt about it. But Larry is so motivated to just get things done and get things working. So we looked on OGR, we reached out to Gun Running John, and he's like, "Hey, there's a dude in Colorado who can fix it for you." So your comment about the legacy boards, if you ever need a legacy board that needs to be fixed, check out Chuck in Denver. He works at the Hobby Town in Denver. He fixed my BSA 2010 in 30 minutes for $100. I 100%.
That's pretty good,
dude. He saved that locomotive. I'm looking at that thing. That thing is incredible because Chuck saved it. $100. That guy made $100 in an hour, dude. That guy's worth every single penny. I was on the far side of the store. I heard that sound go off. I ran, started hugging him. He saved that locomotive. So John, I'd reach out to Chuck in Denver. He's a great dude. Let's see. What's the difference? What's the difference between sound files and TA? I know the prototype sounds. Not sure how Lionel does the sounds. So John choose Andrus. So another thing about that, what I will say though is, is this too loud? Like, are the cars too loud, or is everyone can you hear me pretty good?
I mean, at least I can hear some squeaking, but it doesn't bother me personally. But
okay, I might slow it down because I'm starting to be like, dang, that car is kind of crazy.
Oh yeah.
There we go. So the sound files, right? So when Lionel had their half-off sale parts, I ordered a ton of the 3751 sound files back from the old, like 2019.
Are you talking about like the soundboards?
Yeah, dude,
yeah.
They are not compatible with the current 484s. And I had to return them.
Yeah.
Lionel did great. They returned them, no questions asked. Well, I let them know, like, hey, it doesn't work. But, yeah, like, so when Lionel made that change from the 1 whistle to 5 whistles and 5 bells, the boards changed. So I also reached out to Sid about that. And, yeah, he helped me out with that. So I was able to return those. So, which honestly, I was kind of wondering if we were going to get the 3751 class too. And I'm kind of shocked that we're not getting that one back. So, John saying 20 on coal cars. Where's the other 50? Okay. So with that comment, John has definitely seen that coal train, dude. That coal train extends sometimes for miles. Like,
big
and
time.
not only that, you have like 3 locomotives on the front, and you have a couple of DPUs in the back. So he wants me to get a bunch. Up here, kids. Oh, go ahead.
Going back to the Sioux line, when
Yeah.
I say I work with projects, well, line up to clarify, not every project. I mean, that would just be way too much to take on.
Yeah.
It's only the ones I care about. Like these ones.
Yeah, the Sioux one for sure. Oh, you know what it is, dude? It's what I'm gonna do real quick. I'm gonna hop off real quick. That vision set's the one that's causing a bunch of squealing.
That's what it was. I was like, I mean, to be fair, it is brand new, so.
No, maybe you know what? No, maybe it's the maybe it's that sounds card. The okay, maybe it was the vision side. The vision one. Okay. I do want to go back to a comment though that was earlier. So They mentioned 1750 for the T1s. And to put it in perspective for me, I want to see. Okay. I have no problem. I don't want to say I have no problem paying that, but dude, the 2900s, they were $1799.99. So I think 17. Oh, hold up! Wait a second. Hold up. We have 2020. Let's see what they sold for in 2020. Hold up. In 2020, they've gone up only $50 in 6 years. That's not bad.
That's not bad at all.
So in 2020, the Reading T1s sold for $1699.99. And if
Right.
I can't remember who said it was $1750, $50 over 6 years. That's not terrible. That's not that bad.
No,
So
not. I mean, like $50. I mean, the only concern I guess I would probably have is like they added on tariffs. That'd be the only concern I have.
I was killed on tariffs this year. I was murdered. Like, dude, the tariffs just worked. Because you get the pre-order price, and then there's the tariff price, and then there's the shipping price. You're like, okay, just you're basically paying for box cars or freight cars. You're paying for something else, just in tariffs.
I mean, to be fair, it doesn't help that a lot of our stuff is made in China, so it's
yeah. Starter sets now only have 2 cars instead of 3. Whoa. Hold up. Dan, you need to hear this comment. Starter sets only have 2 cars instead of 3 and no remotes.
Wait, where are you seeing this comment?
It was at 8:22 p.m. from DGH.
8:22.
Starter sets now. No, yeah, he's the dude that's been giving us all the deets. All of the he's like a Comic-Con. He's spoiling everything, but I love it. 2 cars instead of 3 and no remotes, so they can run with the app. Cost is exactly the same as current sets. Oh, I'm not a fan of that.
Interesting. Wait, so
that
is that 8:22 or?
I don't know. So I'm teaching Kyle how to mess. Okay, don't call me crazy, but I'm teaching Kyle how to mess with the Cab 2.
Yeah.
He loves the Roku remote. He's like, he's teething right now. But oh my gosh, no. So DGH, are they still maintaining the battery operated sets or no? That's a question.
I would imagine so, but
the battery operated sets I thought were a home run. I really did. I really thought they were a home run. I like the black SP boxcars and PS1s. John, I think if I'm correct with the type of boxcars, you're talking about these ones, right? Maybe. I don't know if you're talking about these. Yes, John. So, John, Hobbytown in Denver. Okay, thanks. I'm telling you, that guy. I promise you're not going to regret it. He's incredible. He's awesome. Just ask for Chuck. He's awesome. Don't worry about it, man. What were you saying, though, Dan? Sorry, I interrupted.
So, Will, you know how I said that there's a couple projects that I, do. So, one of my all-time favorite locomotives I did was this one. So,
what is that?
So this is the New York Central Mercury, or if I remember, it's the Chicago Mercury, and I directly helped Mr. Muffins make this engine. I suggested to him the idea. He was like, we got to do it sort of deal. So, but basically, it's got like a flat black top part, and the rest of it is like a regular engine black.
Oh my god, it has the skull drivers.
Oh yeah,
dude, that thing is.
I mean, if I get the chance, I'll send you a picture of what the actual one looks like.
I would
it
love
looks
to see
almost exactly like this.
Dude, that thing is sick. That's awesome.
Oh, you think so? The only thing that's fantasy incredible. Is the tender. The only thing that's fantasy is the tender. But you're gonna love it.
Oof.
Well, look. Here's the thing: is look, the actual one was the actual tender was a J1E tender.
Oh, it was oh, really? Wow.
But when MTH originally announced these, they can only do the Empire State Express tender. So
they couldn't mix match. I got you.
Right. Yeah. So we're like, well, let's see what we can come up with. And I'm like, that's perfect.
I don't think there's any of those that are left, right? They sold out.
So funniest thing is you want to know how quick they sold out?
Tell me.
So for context. Okay. So there's two versions of this. There's this one with the regular Empire State Express tender.
Yeah.
And I also have the other one with the big PT tender.
Okay.
And there was 20 of each.
That's a short one. That's
but guess how fast that's sold out.
I've seen how fast this stuff, maybe like a week, maybe a couple months.
So within less than a week, all 20 of them sold out by pre-order.
So it didn't even arrive to his store. It's just pre-orders.
Yeah, no, like as soon as it was announced, boom, they're gone.
That's a home run. That's a home run, man.
Dude, like the best part too, me and Retro Mercado, we did a completely custom sound set on this too. And it's got my voice in it and his voice.
Dude, so your voice is in a locomotive.
Well, to clarify, it's not directly from MTH, but it's one that we did a project of a long time ago.
That's awesome.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, that's awesome. Heck yeah, dude.
I'm trying to think. I mean, if the mic could pick it up, would you want to hear it?
Yeah, let's do it, man. Like, just bring your cam. While you're getting squared away, I'm gonna take a look at these other comments. So, Steven, good evening. Welcome. I'm out, everyone. Have a great weekend. I hope you have a great weekend as well. 1750 should get us around 1500 from a dealer. I agree. Which, honestly, for a Legacy 484, that's not bad. The battery seems to be the same. Two new ones in the book. Okay. Honestly, I applaud them for keeping battery powered because Kyle he has some legacy stuff in Vision, but when we start getting him into the actual sets, he does have a battery operated Thomas set that he got from his grandma, and I really do love the battery operated stuff. A big boy Lion Chief. Oh my gosh. Mike from Secondhand Overland, he's going to love it.
He is going to goon all over it.
Mike loves Lion Master, and I love how motivated he is for that line. It's awesome. It's awesome. Yeah, that's it. Sorry. Okay. The engine Dan has shown is completely BA in person. The video is doing nothing for it. Dude, this is awesome. Oh my god, dude, your basement is huge. Oh my god.
360. We haven't used the entire place yet. Yeah. That's where I got my setup. Okay.
When you said that, like, oh, you should need to be stationed in like the Michigan area, maybe I'll take a look at where I'm PCSing next year.
Dude, look, if you can somehow station yourself at like Selfridge Air Base, dude, we're gonna be popping at this place.
I love it, man. I love it.
which the Detroit area, it's not a bad place right now.
Well, so the Detroit
It's
Free Railers, like, you guys have such a great following over there. Like, that's awesome. Man,
Oh, yeah.
that looks incredible. And you know what I really like? I love the flat black because it's not glossy. It's not like a semi-gloss. It's just flat. And the only really flat locomotive I have is that I think it's L1 Mikado that Lionel did in Santa Fe, and it was just flat. And so the only other company that kind of does like a flat, like a really really flat is Sunset Third Rail. So the fact that that looks really flat that's awesome.
So let me stop the rest of the trains, and I'm gonna switch my microphone to my phone.
I'm gonna stop the all the other trains too, so we can hear this goodness.
So should we name this type of stream the Goon Squad?
No.
The Train Goon Squad.
The Goon Squad. This is awesome.
But
here I'm gonna turn off track 1 2. So I'm all muted up here so I can hear you. Oh, dude, that looks so good.
Can you hear me? Okay.
I can hear you perfectly, brother.
And hopefully it picks up.
I can hear the chuffs from the other locomotive though.
So it's also got whistles to you too.
Oh.
So let me turn up. I think it's at max volume. Let me pause the big one over there.
What am I doing? I'm putting my earphones on.
So get ready for the whistle because it's also custom. As well as the bell.
Dan, I think you might need to put the sound on your cam too, because I don't think we can hear you too much, brother.
But you can't hear me?
I can hear you fine from your TrainMan Dan cam, but from TrainMan Dan cam 2, I can't really hear too much. If you're in the chat, maybe I'll be honest, I'm a little deaf, but if you're in the chat, maybe you can hear it, but I can't.
Here's what I'll do.
Okay.
I'll just take the mic and put it right next to it.
Well, the mic that I was supposed to buy for tonight.
Yeah. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Where we go?
Captain Annie says, Dan, I love your basement and the trains on the bar ratios isn't too. Well, dude, so Captain Annie's layout is incredible when it comes to the bar and stuff. All right, here we go.
All right.
Oh my gosh.
But here's the best part.
Now arriving from Chicago on track 2, train number 376, the Chicago Mercury.
Dude, is that you?
Yeah.
What? Oh my god. That is incredible.
Let me grab that
Oh my gosh.
Here's another one.
Now departing for Detroit on track 2, train number 376, Chicago Mercury.
Dude, that is the ultimate goal in this hobby, to have your voice on a locomotive.
Let me grab that for you.
Dude, that is incredible.
Different sound stations.
Oh my gosh.
All aboard!
All aboard!
the steps now.
Holy.
We're gonna miss our train. We're ready.
MTH
Tell him to close
good.
that up. I see the conductor checking his watch again. Must be time to go. You should hear the truck too.
No, you're good, brother. Oh, that just like. Oh my gosh. Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh.
So hopefully the station announcements are
John Toy Train Fanatic says the bourbon collection in your basement is awesome. By the way, Dan.
That's actually my dad's.
Wow.
All right, let me see if I can pull up the station sounds real quick. So here we go. Okay.
Now arriving from Chicago on track 2. Train number 376.
Let's see,
Chicago.
Dude, are you? I'm not gonna lie, man. That's pretty freaking cool. That's pretty freaking cool, man. That your voice is in a locomotive.
So here's the station setting.
Welcome to Battle Creek.
Battle Creek?
Battle Creek, Michigan.
The stop is Jackson. Welcome to Ann
MTH
Arbor.
MTH blows sound files out of the water. They are so good.
So that's the thing. That I get distracted by the other voice. So when that sound file is made,
Yeah.
that's not from MTH actually. It's from another guy that we have do that sound setting.
Wow.
Unfortunately, about like a year or two, he got out of the hobby for reasons.
Yeah.
The only thing I wish is, and I don't know what he would think, is if I could somehow publicize this this sound file so everybody could use it. I would definitely have to ask him about that at some point.
Dude, but can we just still talk about the fact that your voice is in a locomotive? How awesome that is? Dude,
That's definitely one of those things where I'm just like, wow, I really have an engine
that's
that has my voice in
incredible.
it. There's
That's
another one that
awesome.
has mine and my dad's voice. Dad's voice.
Oh my god, man, that's awesome, man. That is incredible.
Like I said, I do my own. Well, like I said, I'm getting just started my own voice. Yeah, there's a couple of projects I do with either mine or MTH, but it's only the ones where like we have like a shared interest or I have an interest in doing.
Right.
But that's definitely one that I had a big role in the Mercury that you've seen.
That's awesome. So one of his Dreyfuss Hudsons that I should have ordered was it was the one that it was a custom run 5344 and it was in the correct gray. It was a Lionel version, the John Kraut or something. I can't remember. It was I can't remember what it was, but I should have ordered it because what I personally wanted was the 5344 with the J1E, the Dreyfuss 5344, and then also the Commodore Vanderbilt 5344, and then you see all the evolution. But dude, can we just talk about the fact that your voice is still in a locomotive? That is incredible.
Oh yeah, that's
That's
quite an
that's
accomplishment. I
insane.
will say that.
That's awesome. That's incredible.
Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I'm just putting my mic back on now. There we go. Can you hear me pretty good?
Oh yeah, dude, I can hear you perfectly. That mic is still one that I need to get, and
it works really well for the price.
Oh my god, dude! Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Look at your basement, dude. Look at that thing. That's incredible.
So, have you seen the case?
Yeah. So I love how you do your cases. They're like layer within layer within layer. That's awesome.
Oh yeah. There's more cases that we do build.
You built those.
Well, so to be fair, most of the cabinets me and my dad made. This one my dad built by himself. Really, like a long, long time ago.
Holy cow! Look at that basement.
Like I said though, if you came out to like the Detroit area, dude,
yeah,
you are going to have a time.
I definitely think I'll be in great company for sure.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'll tell you this. Awesome, if you ever considered joining the DPR,
yeah,
we might be able to make that happen some way, shape, or form.
Well,
if you decide to come here.
So you're doing your kind of your basement. I'll do like a 360 in mine real quick, because I don't know if you've seen what we're currently working on. But here, I'm gonna talk real loud so you can hear me on this computer, but I'm gonna be muted on the other one.
There.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of love that shot real quick. So hold on.
Which one?
I would have to.
The one they have on right now.
Yeah. So I would have to exit. I would have to exit the stream, but one of the cool things that I love about these lights, these Wix lights, they just change color. But going back to the comments real quick, the Line Chief U36Bs in Line Chief. Okay. Line also wish Lionel gave us to you know what? RR97, I really wish too. There was a dream I had where Lionel kind of did what Blue Nami did or does, where we'd have custom sounds. 97, I think he's from the Detroit area. Dano, you're in the Detroit area, right?
Yeah.
Gotcha. And then John says, I'm checking out later, everyone. Hey, sir, be safe. Have a great evening. Hey, I will be right back. But please enjoy what we're doing. We're still going to continue this. So the stream continues on.
Indeed.
All right, we are back. Are we allowed to see how many people are on the chat? Dan?
On the chat, like in terms of like people that are watching.
Yeah.
Let me look real quick.
No worries. Oh yeah,
What time is it for you, by the way?
It's close to 9. I may or may not be having to cut out soon.
Okay.
But no, this was awesome, man. Like this live chat has been incredible. It's been so much fun.
Oh yeah.
It says so far that 18 people are watching right now.
That's still a decent amount for my channel, at least.
Yeah, no, that's awesome. Oh, 97 says 17 people. That's great. I think it was at like 20 something like a little bit. I kind of dimmed the lights like a little bit. Actually, hey, so the train, I'm going to try and do something real quick. The train cam is going to disappear for maybe a second because I'm going to put it in a sunset scene real quick. I'll be right back.
Right. 11 trains and 30 P42s in N scale. That is quite the Amtrak collection.
I lost my legacy remote. 1 second.
It's okay. Oh, they're just running away. That's fine.
Yeah. But I do want to kind of put, if I can highlight a quick thing real quick, I'll actually, I'll stop at these other ones too. So I recently just got this locomotive yesterday, and I'm so happy. I'm a post-war dude. I love the post-war series, and when Lionel announced that they were going to do the FMs, I really thought this one was going to be one of them. But oh my gosh, this one, whew. Have you seen this one yet from Mecca? Whew. So
no.
The 2341 from Metka is, in my opinion, I think Lionel should have done it. They did the Lackawanna FM in a set, but so Stu, he did this one from Mecca, and this it's so good, dude. It's basically the closest representation to a post-war FM train master in Legacy that you can get. Like, the sounds are incredible. It just looks it's just awesome. Oh yeah, I love that thing. That thing's so freaking nice. I'm so glad I got that FM Train Master, and I'm still though on the fence about getting potentially the that FM post-war inspired set. I'm still really on the fence about it for sure.
Right.
Let's see if we can get the. Hopefully, we don't have another wheel slip. There we go. We kind of had a wheel slip, but not too much. That Station House dining car from the American Freedom Train is so much fun. Hey, Will and Dan, I'm N-Scale, all Cato, Amtrak. Heck yeah! And to quote Ben's Trains, all scales are welcome. N-Scale, I gotta say, if you're HO or N-Scale, you have a lot more patience than me as an O-Scaler. I will say that, because there are some times where I tease Catherine, like, oh, hey, let's just sell all of our O-Scale stuff and go to HO. And she's like, no, don't do that. So that's awesome.
My dad will make the same comment too.
Oh, really? Yeah. Just continue to be great at N-Scale. Thank you guys. Oh, thank you so much. He says, thank you guys. You're awesome. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Dan, I'm not too far from Detroit. I've been needing to get some sound files updated by MTH, but I have a WTIA. Any chance? So that's probably a question for you, Dan, because you're probably a little bit better on the MTH side. It's from a BWRR 97 at 859.
Let's see what it says. Are you talking about just like flashing sound files? Because flashing the sound files isn't too hard to really do. Main thing you need is basically just a straight track. Then you just get connect your transformer to the track, and then what I usually do is I connect my WTIU to the transformer directly as I think it's a fixed variable. Variable one.
Yep.
And you'll have to connect the WTIU to your computer as well via like a computer cable that has like the USB and then like kind of like a computer port. I forgot what type of port it's called, but it's not like the really old ones from like the 1990s. It's like kind of like almost like a block looking port almost that you connect to. I think it goes to the WTIU, but anywho, and like I said, if you're talking about basically updating the sound file, depending on what sound file you're putting in, or if you're trying to update chain files, usually you can typically find the engine on MTH's website. Like let's say it's like a product number or something like that. Type in the product number, and usually how it works is that when you look it up, you can also get the sound files from like the description or the entire overview of that particular page for that locomotive. And there's usually files, or sound files and chain files you can grab from that. And you basically take those files and because it usually comes in a zip file, if you know what that is.
I've heard about that, yeah.
You'll either have to extract it, or sometimes it can be just one file and you just put it directly into the engine. In order to send the file into the engine, you'll need a program called the MTH Loader app. I think it's what it's called. Wait, what else is it saying? Does the WTIU work to upload files? And those until only MTUs can upload files. Pick files usually. So, to my knowledge, the WTIU should be able to upload files.
Okay.
As for custom sounds, if you know how to, so the program that I know that what he's probably talking about is the PCF, which is basically the program where you can take just a regular MTH sound file and put it in that program. What it does is that it basically takes that file and breaks it up into a bunch of different sections. Each
like
individual
segmented. Yeah.
Yeah. So like your whistle, your bell, your
Yeah.
PFA sounds, chuff, all that sort of thing.
Yeah.
Good to see you, John. Have a good night. Yeah, at least for ADPCM files, it basically works the same. It works the same as you would do uploading a regular MTH file through the MTH loader app or loader application.
Okay.
But going back to the loader application, I'm trying to remember my train of thought. Dude, just give me a minute.
Pun intended.
No pun intended. What else? So when you load the application on your PC, like the MTH loader app, there's an option where you send the file to the engine, get the sound file from the engine, send chain files, and I think there's 2 other options I'm missing. But basically, if you're updating the sound file, you send the sound file to the engine, and for chain files, you basically just send the chain file to the engine, which those are like the 2 options we're talking about. And it can be a little weird sometimes, like how it works.
The sound files,
So what you'll typically have to do is once you start the process, it tends to like error every once in a while. So you have to like sit there for a little while and just keep an eye on it and just kind of press retry. And it's weird because when you are updating a sound file, sometimes you'll press retry like really fast and it'll just come up with that prompt again. But if you wait like 5 to 10 seconds and press it, it just goes away for whatever reason. It's weird. It's really weird.
Damn! Oh my god! I gotta say the whole MTH process is once you get it though, it's a honey. But to get there, to get to the 90%, it's that little, the last 10% is the toughest part for sure. So check this out though. DJH Production said, enjoy the catalog on Friday. Is that tomorrow?
Friday.
Dude, tomorrow's Friday. Unless they're saying...
Or do you mean to say Wednesday?
Well, so the 14th is when it's coming out, but unless like they're coming out with it tomorrow and then like a couple of days later they're...
Next
Are we getting
Friday.
the catalog tomorrow? No. It might sound like we're getting it tomorrow.
He said next Friday.
No, he said enjoy the catalog on Friday. He didn't say next. Wait, tomorrow is tomorrow's Friday the 9th. But next Friday. Oh, killing me, man. You're killing me. Okay, so you are right. I was stuck in the past.
Okay.
I was stuck in the past. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I mean, going back to like some of like the projects that I sometimes do with Lionel at MTH, it's still a fun process to do.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'll just kind of see what they got. I'm like, oh, that looks nice. Or if there's like something missing, I'm like, so you gotta do this constructively, of course. Keep in mind, if there's something wrong with the art, you can contact Lionel.
Yep.
Because you know what I mean. Well, is that basically, it's not that it's exclusive to me. It's other people that can have that opportunity.
Yeah. No, absolutely. They've
So
been very, very receptive on that kind of stuff.
Like if there's like something that they forgot and like, hey, you're missing this, they'll more than likely be able to make that change.
Yeah. So someone is Someone is mentioning, can you please talk to me right now? Dan, can you
Can you please talk to me right now?
Castle
Wait,
Bird.
Wait, please talk to me.
Live streams are a lot of fun. We can enjoy talking trains. Yeah, absolutely. Someone was mentioning that they're just running. Someone was just mentioning like they're just running trains and like having this live feed. Honestly, this has been great because this has probably been the most that my trains have ran in about a month. And
Well,
I think
dude, I will say this. Well, make sure you lube up those trains before you put them on that track.
I had my label and all that stuff prior to the stream. I was like, I need to lube these up pretty good, because I've not done a live stream where I've just been running trains, and yeah, my trains are definitely getting a workout tonight for sure. Like that Reading T1 right there that's coming through the screen, that thing's just getting a workout. I think it's not even my train, it's Kyle's. I've broken in that 763E, which actually, you know what, we could put, because I can maybe do about 8 to 18 more minutes depending on how everything's going. All trains.
Yeah, I was thinking to stop the train around like 11:30 ish.
Dude,
at least where I am. So it's 11:30 right now in Michigan.
No. Why? No. Dude, we need to go to bed. We need to go to sleep.
What? Are you talking about me going to bed, or you? Well, maybe. Well, what time do you usually go to bed?
Oh man, I'm a brand new parent, dude. Like around 9:30, 10 o'clock, I'm cooked. I will say a couple of nights ago, I had this raging headache, and Catherine told me, I love my wife so much. Her little rendezvous with Destiny in regards to like what I say when I'm asleep on the couch. It's like, babe, wake up. It's like, I'm already in bed. It's like, no, you're on the couch. I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm not in. So she has all those memories, dude. I swear, I'm asleep, dude. I'm basically asleep. But yeah, normally we try to be in bed at least before 10. But yeah, I may have to cut it out in the next. I'll do another 7 minutes, but then in 7 minutes I have to cut out because I have to do the dishes. I have to get the dishes out of the dishwasher. Just kind of those kind of things. But I've loved this. This is awesome. This just playing trains and just talking to people and just running trains, talking to you. It's just been incredible. This has been so much fun.
Oh yeah, I mean, like I was saying earlier, see if Sunday by any sort of chance is available.
Yeah, I don't know when the rest. Okay, so don't hate me when I say this. December was incredible for me. And my terrible for my wallet. But we have so I got that 2341 from Mecca. I love that thing. I'm gonna run that. I kind of want to get the Lionel 18-inch aluminum cars with that, but I have some stuff coming from Stout, and then I have a shipment coming in from Legacy Station. So we'll see when all that stuff comes in. But yeah, and then I have another stuff coming from Caboose Top Hobbies. So I've been ordering.
What do you got coming in from them?
Dude, I love that store. And if you're an O-scaler, have you ever seen their live feed on Mondays at 6 p.m. East or Mountain Standard Time? Which is
I think I've heard of them before, if I remember.
Dude, they are incredible. Like, I mainly go with them with all the detail parts. Carol over at Caboose Top Hobbies is awesome, and then sometimes they have really rare stuff. Like they had a Weaver World War II troop transport car that, I mean, you know me, I was interested in all that stuff, but I did not know that it was Chesapeake in Ohio, so I kind of was like, I'm not really interested. But dude, they have everything. They're awesome. They're super, super cool. I have a Lionel Lion Sheep Polar Express under the tree. I have a Christmas tree over there, but I definitely was thinking it's time to put Christmas away. But I'm trying to figure out where I can continue to have that Christmas tree up. So I definitely applaud that. Do you have any Amtrak trains? Is that to me, or do you have any Amtrak trains, Dan?
Technically one, if you count it as like a concept, like a multi, just like 2 Amtrak Phase 3 F40s from Atlas.
I have 2. One Sunset Third Rail Genesis, and then I have my very first train set that I got. That was an O scale. That was kind of in the modern age. It was a MTH Rail King F40PH, and I still have that thing today, and it still runs like a clock. Hey, Will, do you have any Amtrak trains? Yes. Castle, I'll be honest with you. I won't probably get into politics because in my profession, we're not allowed to get in politics on social media, so I'll just leave it at that. How come you guys are not talking to me right now? Well, we're talking to you right now.
We're talking to you right now.
Yeah. No, go ahead. What's up, Dan?
So I was going to say, for my last beer for tonight, straight from Wisconsin, New Glarus.
Spotted cow. Dude, I'll ask you this question. Dude, do you not have to go to work tomorrow? My God.
No, I don't. I do not have to go to work tomorrow. Do not.
So in the Springs right now, we're supposed to get a pretty severe storm in regards to like snow and stuff like that. So when I go upstairs and I talk to my wife, I'm kind of curious to see what it's looking like up there because so we're supposed to arrive by 10 a.m., but does Kyle have to go to school tomorrow? And do I have to shovel snow? So
I was going to say, do you have a snowblower by chance? Or
no, man. So so I have a riding lawnmower from when I had land in Tennessee, and I really wanted to get this like plow option. But no, dude, there's just me just shoveling snow.
Dude, I tell you, if you get a snowblower, dude, life is going to be so much easier.
But I'm only here for about another year and a half.
Until you move to Michigan.
Yeah, right. Until I move to Michigan, no kidding.
Hey, you can see the real Polar Express.
Oh yeah, Pierre Marquette 1225, and there's a member in Slick X that's part of that. But it's approaching 9:20 in my area, so I am gonna have to leave the chat for now. But honestly, Dan, this was awesome. Here I'm gonna mute everything real quick because no, but Dan, honestly, this was awesome, man. I really appreciate the opportunity to come in and join you on this train talk. This is awesome. Live video with YouTube, with all your fans, just with friends and family on social media. Dude, this is great. So I really appreciate you inviting me on this, man. This was awesome.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's too bad like Wipeout couldn't make it. Unfortunately, a family emergency came up or something.
But family comes first, man. Family comes first.
That's okay.
Family emergency earlier in the stream, but yeah.
What was it? I mean, I was saying before, like, if it was just me, honestly, I'm fine with it. Because I'm used to doing it just by myself anyways.
No, but yeah, this is great, man. This was awesome. And all your fans, dude, all your subscribers and all of your fans, like, this is great. Like,
I mean, most of them are pretty decent people, I would say, you know. So.
Oh yeah. So Larry mentioned train people are the best people. Like, they're just wholesome people. Like, they're like you and me. Like, we just love this hobby. We love trains. We love talking to each other. We love connecting. I still believe that trains are the absolute best hobby in this world. Might be a little biased, but you know what you learn, the people you meet, the people you get to know, all the relationships, and it's just awesome. So, but yeah, I really thank you so much for inviting me on this. This is great.
Oh, for sure. We'll definitely have to do something again.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I would 100% love to do this, man. But maybe we'll get Lady Lionel in this too, because she was on earlier in the stream, but we'll see.
What was it? I was gonna say, what I want to do is get like Wipeout and Larkin and you all at the same time on the stream.
Yeah, dude, we got to get the catalog crew together. Just so Larkin
you do like a
has
run session before the catalog.
Oh, well, dude, we're getting the band back together next week. The catalog crew's meeting back together. So,
Well, actually, you know what I actually thought of talking to Larkin about is that what if we do like a run session at first and then we go into the catalog, or we do the catalog first and then the run session.
I'm fine with that. I love that idea. I'm totally fine with that.
Well, that's if it's okay with Larkin, of course. You know.
Oh yeah,
this idea.
No, like
you know?
I'm totally cool with that. I'm literally like I'm super motivated for Lionel. I'm sitting in my I'm sitting in my Lionel bar stool on my Lionel bar top, dude. I'm motivated. So if it's next week, I'm totally down for it. So but yeah, I'm gonna have to hop off real quick. But thank you so much for the opportunity, and I'll talk to you most likely in the next couple hours. But I appreciate it, brother. Thanks so much,
Probably.
man.
All right,
hey,
see ya.
everyone, thank you so much for the opportunity. I hope you have a great night. Be safe and happy railroading, everyone. Bye.
For sure. So that was Will2926. Glad I could have him on here today. Unfortunately, we were going to have Wipeout Trains come on, but unfortunately, fatal emergency came up. From what it sounded like, flu's going around everywhere, so not fun. So probably give it a good 10 minutes, I would say, and then we'll probably call it a day, you know. So, yeah, so far a great stream so far. Holy crap, we're going on 4 hours and 15 minutes. Oh my gosh! But that's not as well. That's pretty long. That is pretty long. What was it? Yeah, I've had a great time so far. Probably finish this beer and call it day after. So, Hey Dan, have you been into South Florida? Not. So I've been to Florida a couple times as a kid. Correct me if I'm wrong, but because I've been to Cape Canaveral, the NASA Space Center. Correct me if I'm wrong. Isn't that like towards South Florida? Or is that more like more East Coast Florida? Thanks for joining, Carl Miles 8655. Thanks for coming on the stream. Okay, Model Railroad Club in South Florida. Nice. No worries, Carl. Thanks for coming by. What did you miss, Captain Andy? Everything. I'm kidding. That big boy definitely needs some oiling because I'm hearing some squeaking right now. Ugh. Do you have more MTH or Lion in the collection? Honestly, it's kind of like split almost right down the middle for the most part. Yeah, I would say in terms of like, you know, MTH and between MTH and Lionel for the stuff we have, it's probably split right down the middle in terms of how much we have. Yeah, Castle. I would imagine it's quite humid down there. Yeah, geez. I got some phlegm down my throat. I sound like a smoker right now. BWRR97. If you're talking about just like collecting MTH and Lionel or just happen to be in that situation, yeah, sometimes it just works out like that in terms of like being split down the middle in terms of like what brand models you have. Yeah, so quick. Castle, good to see you. Have a good night. Take care. Still 16 people here. That's pretty good for 4 hours and 30 minutes so far. This is definitely the longest stream I've done so far. With a developing smoker's voice from my cold. Yeah, I mean, so this is kind of weird. So my girlfriend, she unfortunately caught the flu as well. And what's weird is that even though we were with each other for like, I think it was like 5 days or something like that, she got the flu, but it seems like either I didn't, or I've got some form of it. I don't know. But it's not. It doesn't seem to be as bad as other people are experiencing. I mean, some further context. I had the flu, I think, sometime last spring or something like that, and it was horrible, absolutely horrible. Like, I'm telling you, what I experienced was worse, much worse than COVID. Maybe a hot take, but I would much rather deal with COVID than the flu again. Now, to be fair, I wouldn't want to deal with any other sickness, or I wouldn't want to deal with any sickness, to be fair. But if I had to choose, I would rather get the few times I've had COVID than I would the flu. Castle Blur, good to see you. Have a good night. What was it? But yeah, the flu is awful. And I think a long time ago I've had the stomach flu. That's even worse. Because that's brutal. Yeah, I mean, projectile vomiting, which, correct me if I'm wrong, I mean, There's like two different type of flus, and then there's the stomach flu. The stomach flu, which I think that's more of like the vomiting part, that is the worst one, easily. I would much. I mean, wait, what's this? Dude, CPT. see, listen, guys. Even when I'm still streaming and he's off, he's still paying attention. But yeah, in terms of just the stomach flu, I would never, ever want to experience that again. At least if I remember this correctly, I had the stomach flu years ago. Horrible. And then just even the regular flu is horrible. And for the reason why my throat sounds like a smoker's voice, it's because of like the phlegm that's drained in my throat, and it seems to be covering over my voice box somewhat. So that's why my voice is like that. Indeed, well, nothing stops this train. But this is kind of the format I enjoy, is just drinking a beer with the boys, running some trains, and just talking. Most subjects are welcome, except for the rules I have is no politics, no religion. There's probably a couple other ones I'm missing too. I just enjoy talking with the community. What's new in terms of models, what's going on, with the model rating, or just there's a lot that I could really talk about for the most part. Makes a good excuse to study. Exactly, BWRR. It's 21:39 where I'm at. This is gonna sound dumb, Will, but what do you mean by 21:39? Where you're at? And that concludes the last beer. Of a water, actually. Okay. Yeah, it's 11:42 right here. Yeah. Fun. Give me 1 second. I'm back. Yeah, I was gonna say, well, in terms of like all those like nuclear disaster documentaries, they're very interesting. Very interesting, like just on that sort of fun stuff or that sort of stuff. I wouldn't say fun because people died. People died. So, but yeah, I was gonna say, guys, let me know down in the comments, or just let me know what you think of this mic. I mean, so far it seems to be working pretty good. I think the only thing I gotta do is I might get like a shotgun mic for the phone camera. At least the one that mainly overlooks the layout at some point. But other than that, I do like this sort of format that we've gotten so far. So, oh, the elephant's foot. Yeah, that's that's that sort of like weird formation that's down Chernobyl, where it's like pretty much as soon as you're near it, you are basically dead. As soon as you walk in, if you were just to walk in there without like a suit, you're basically dead as soon as you walk in. If you know about radiation sickness. So in case you guys are wondering what mic I'm using, here's the brand name, Thailand, and the mic itself, I'll show you real quick if I can get the magnet. So here's the actual mic here. Hopefully you can hear it pretty good. So you got the mic here, and you've got this magnet here, right? So basically just slaps on like that. And what I got for it, I got for like $30, $30 or $40, which is pretty good for this sort of mic. And what was it? It comes with a charging kit, 2 mics, and there's like there's like those dead cats that you can put on it in case if you're doing something outdoors. And for what you're getting for like the quality of sound, it's It's pretty good, I would say. Pretty good. So there's that. Wait, I love this mic. Works great. Didn't mean to derail the convo pun. Yeah, I guess you could say we got derailed, you know. So. I wouldn't say Storm Chasers have anything in rail fans either. Which I was gonna say, Will, if somehow you're coming to if you are somehow coming to Michigan, I will take you on a trip to see 1225, like a chase trip or something. Even if Kyle and your wife come with us, they're more than welcome. We'll definitely work something out. If you look at my latest 1225 video, you'll kind of get an idea of what the actual Polar Express trip is like for the most part. Hey Sky, how you doing? Darren Grant, how's it going? Yes, Sky. Next year we are definitely gonna get you up to see 1225. Whether we're sick or not, I think we should just do it regardless. if things work out. Actually, I have a model of it real quick. I can pull up real quick. Give me 1 second. All right, I'm back. Also, Will, in case you're wondering, Sky is my girlfriend, like I was mentioning to you earlier. Yeah, Sky, I didn't know there was like, well, I mean, you showed me some storms earlier. What else? I mean, it looked pretty intense, but I don't know what it's like right now. So, yeah, Sky, we've been together for a year and 9 days. We've been together since New Year's Day. So, this is our second snowstorm, which is super not normal for the Colorado Springs area. We are normal, just hit with snow. Look, well, I'm just going to tell you right now, if you come to Michigan, buy a snowblower. And it won't be as bad as you think at that point. So I'm in the Detroit area. She's more of what in like the Midland area, which is like 2 hours north of me, sort of deal. So I'm gonna do this real quick. What's Sky? That's okay, Cody, or Wipeout. Actually, what I was thinking, Wipeout, is, would you be open to do a Sunday live stream, or possibly Saturday? Well, next, no, I can't do something Saturday, but would you be open to like an idea from doing like a Sunday night, like a Sunday like live stream, depending on what it is? Okay. Well, so I got a question. If you had an idea of what time would work out, what would you what time would work out for you the best, as well as you, Cody, or Wipeout? And you could send me a message too as well. So right now the train's on mute because people are sleeping. That's okay. Okay, if you say so, Cody. Yeah, if you can, well, see what time works for you the best, because we definitely got to do something before the catalog. Let me put this a little closer. Wait. Oh, I love you too, Sky. I don't know how I didn't see it. I'm sorry. Sorry. Oh, man. Yeah, it's Friday tonight, or in the morning. You know, Matt, this is the first time I've done an overnight stream. You know, Sky, you know, I've known him for like almost a year now, and he's already treated me like this. This is crazy. He's already siding with you. I'm screwed now. So Oh, easily. I mean, look, Will, the only reason that I'm able to do it tonight is because I don't have work tomorrow. So, pardon. Yeah, so. Oh my God. Well, so see if anyone can pull up the world record for the longest train stream. Yeah, I don't have to work today, Matt, or tomorrow as well too. So, BWRR, that's still crazy. I've got like 15 people watching, so I'm like, I think as long as I keep it down somewhat, I think it'll be fine. You know what? One more beer sounds pretty good. Why not? I think I'm gonna have. Ooh, what should I have? Wait, so 52 hours is the well, so Sky, the longest stream, we're talking about the longest train stream or the longest O scale live stream. Yeah, Matt, I mean, I don't know if you heard me earlier. Well, I don't know if you heard me earlier, but the reason why it's like hoarse because I've got like some sort of like cold or whatever. So I sound like a smoker right now. Oh. There it is. Ugh, gotta reattach it. You know, I will say, if I'm the very first person to do like an overnight stream, that's crazy. Oh. Well, I'm sorry, but so here's the thing, Will. I will say this. As much as you hate snow, trust me, all you need is that snowblower, some gas, and you're golden. It's not like at that point, once you have that snowblower, it's going to be relatively easy to clear out that driveway. I'm telling you, trust me. I live in Michigan. I'm trying to think if I should do the Moon Man or the New Glarus. I think I'm going to do the Moon Man. Also, take that off so it's not too loud. Oh. Yeah, I was gonna say, well, if you're thinking of like, if you're planning on moving out within like a year, I probably wouldn't like waste the money, at least right now, just because if you're moving, it's not going to be worth it. It's going to be really hard to transport as well. But the question is, what would convince you to come to Michigan? Which text? Matt. One second. Let me see. If you're talking about sending a text in, what was it? In like the chat? Yeah, I've probably seen it. Also, well, if for some reason if whatever reason within the next 2 months Michigan becomes a new radar, there's a couple pretty decent places in my either my area or even just Michigan itself. Yeah, man, I just looked at my text and I didn't see a text from you. I may have overlooked it, but from what I saw, I didn't see anything. Well, I'll have to double check later. Yeah, BWR, they seem to be like, spawn those leaks or whatever they're saying. It seems to be spawning like crazy. Yeah, I'll tell you what. If they do a 2102, like Lionel does like 2102, dude, I'm spending all that money on that. I'm hoping they do the Reading and Northern cars at some point too. Dude, I will say with leaks, I don't know what it is that like when it comes to Lionel, they're more prone to leaks than they are to MTH. Can someone explain to me how MTH contains their information more than Lionel? I'm genuinely curious. Oh, dude, BW, if they do that, you're done. So I will say this. I will definitely be bugging Lionel in terms of making sure all those details on the 2102 are as correct as they can be. Sky, no, not 6-7. Oh. I still don't know what 6-7 means. That or I'm just getting old. I'm 27. Oh, that's what I was going to show you guys. So, Will, one of the other projects me and my dad helped out with was 1225 because obviously we live in Michigan. So, in particular, you'll notice compared to previous models, instead of like a black builder's plate, it's actually red now because that's what it looks like, at least, it's in its current state. So, and it's got like the right details and all that sort of fun stuff. And then the front smoke box, it was gonna, so originally it was gonna look like that primer gray, battleship gray color that everybody doesn't like. So what we came up with was it was like a black graphite. It's hard to tell on the lighting, but it is it's considered a black graphite from what the artwork says. It turned out fantastic. The only issue with this particular release is that for whatever reason, when Lionel did the Berkshires, they only did like the air clapping bell for like all the SKUs instead of designated this one for the 1225 bell for like a bell standpoint. But I mean, other than that, it's still a pretty nice model. So, and just get you like a closer look at what the details say. Might be able to see it. And I will say this, Will, if you see 1225, you're going to get a 1225. So, but yeah, still a really nice model overall. So, there's that. You know, Matt, I think you might have, or yeah, Matt, I would say you have. I mean, look, Matt, I mean, if it's true for what you're saying, dude, I am so screwed. Not to mention, I'm going to be like, Ryan, make sure you get this, and this detail right. Good to see you, Captain Andy. BW, if that's true, everyone is screwed. So I will say, if Lionel's doing a 2102, dude, they are going to have a very, very good payday. I mean, what I'm kind of hoping at some point is that they do the full set of cars. I mean, they did them in the past, but like the color on them is just way too bright. And that's something I would love to help out with Lionel, if I'm able to. Like, just get a pretty good like maroon / Tuscan color on like the cars. And I have like the MTH ones and even the Atlas ones, but they're like buried in like the water room right now, so which is fine. I'll definitely show them another time. Yes, guy. VW, I would say I would agree, at least for like the value for like mostly MTH cars and even Atlas, that their value still holds up very well. I mean, probably the best value, at least in terms of like freight cars, MTH cars for sure. And just for the amount of the amount of detail, I mean, it's not like Atlas detail, but like it's got MTH cars has some very, very good detail for what you're getting. So I did used to have an Allegheny. Even if they had like a 1601 in there, I just can't afford the capital, at least for that right now. Not to mention, like, I'm not a C&O guy. Unless if I got a 614. So if I got a 614 and then maybe a what is it? If I got like a 614 and then maybe 621, possibly. But yeah, BW, I would agree. it's kind of fluctuating between like 7 and 15 in terms of people that watch it. That's crazy. Yeah, Matt, I would say so. Also, Matt, we got to get you up to Michigan at some point. Send me a text on if there's like a weekend you want to do or something. Will, I'm just going to tell, even though you were saying, oh, I'm not buying any trains this year, you never know. Because when you think you know, you don't know. You don't know what's coming next. So, but look, if what people are saying is true, me and you are both cooked. So, good night, Will. Good to see you. Thanks for coming on the stream as well, Will. That's fair, Matt. What was it? Also, I think we're talking about doing like another Train-a-Palooza, if I remember. I think we're still working out the details as to how it's going to go. So maybe we can have you out during that week or weekend or something like that. So. John, that sums that up pretty well. One sec. Yeah, BW. I mean, I will say, trains is, buying trains or just like being in this hobby is one of those things where it's like, in terms of like, new product standpoint, is that you think you know what's coming, but you really don't. And when somebody you really like, you're like, help me. So. Huh. Yeah, I was gonna say, John. So let me pull this apart real quick. So, John, by some chance, do you have this engine? Because if you got the set that I think you're talking about, it's gonna match perfectly. Do I have any Reading and Northern cars? Yes, I do. They're just packed out in the water room right now. Yeah, give me 1 second. I'll do something real quick. Let's see. Matt, I'm really hoping that they do some Reading and Northern passenger cars as well, at least for Lionel. I'm really hoping so, because I mean, those cars are definitely something I want to help Lionel out as much as I can. Like I was saying earlier, obviously, I don't do everything under the sun that Lionel does. It's only like stuff that I really care about, like the 1225 or the Suit Line 1003 sort of things. Even some Grand Trunk stuff too. Stuff that's really local for the most part. So yeah. BW, are you talking about the MTH run? Because the one I'm talking about, it's like the Mr. Muffin's custom run Mercury set. Yeah. One last one. Very well. Yeah, do one more. Trying to decide if I want to do like another beat or something, but I don't think I really need to. Also, for those that are interested in Reading and Northern stuff. I've got a couple things I'm selling in terms of Reading and Northern, or that I'm thinking of. So if I remember this, even though this is like an MTH box, it's actually a Weaver car. Reading Northern Hopper. I think this is Weaver, right? Unless if it is MTH. Oh no, it is MTH actually, but I don't know. I mean, I'm thinking of selling 2 of these, but at the same time, I'm like, I kind of want to keep them, just like renumber it, but I'm not sure. So I've got like 2 or 3 of the same number. If I had to guess how much for a car, maybe like maybe 50 per car. Keep in mind they're both, like, for the ones I'm selling, they're both the same road number. At least that I'm thinking about selling. I haven't made a final decision on it yet. But and also, in case you're wondering, it's also got custom co-loads in them as well too. So yeah, so I mean, these are, for an MTH car, they're just beautiful, you know. So let me see if I can remember how oh, it's this way. It's this. Okay, I mean, yeah, BW, if you're interested, go to my Instagram, TrainMan Dan, and send me a message so that I know it's you if I decide to sell them. I flipped them the wrong way, but that's okay. What else? So I'll put this back real quick. Yeah. Awesome, BW. Matt, do you want it bigger? One sec. We'll back it up just a little bit.
Dispatcher, we're done for the day. Signing off. Out.
Do I have 80 PFEs? Actually, I don't. I think I've got about like 35 or 40. Well, I'd say about 35 of them. So that's how much I have. Your train is small. Huh.
Engine 4019 to the tower. We are done for the day. We're signing out and going to the beanery. Out.
There's that. All right. Remove the train cam now. All right. Let's put that back up. All right. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, at least for right now, I'm just kind of chill for the most part. That way, it's just a little easier to head to bed later tonight. So, yeah. So, let's see, Santa dropped a Toledo, Peoria, and Western GP35 off it with my in-laws for me. That was a huge surprise. I used to have some TP&W GP35s from MTH, but just wasn't really my thing. Didn't really use it, so we sold them off eventually. Let's see. Let me do this. Let me remove this cam. There's that. Okay. It'd be nice to find out what gets sounds to rotate. There. Well, here, tell you what, guys. I think we're going to call it a night. Probably the first overnight stream I've ever done. So, it's been quite a night, I would say. It is 12:45 right now, and I gotta get going to bed, unfortunately. So, with that, thank you guys all for watching, stopping by, and I want to thank Will, of course, for coming by on the stream as well. Had a fantastic time, so. All right, well, thank you guys so much for watching. Until then, take care. Have a good night.